Oh, what is up, what is up, what is up, my dudes? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure, and today we're going to be doing a couple of things, actually. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy XIV treasure maps. I might play some games later today, we'll see what's going on with that, but for now, we're going to be doing Gil Farm-a-thon. I am your host, Damien, that's right, we're doing Maps of Mini Fuzz, Gil Farm-a-thon edition, Gil Farm-a-thon Twitch edition number 3. It's gonna be awesome. In case you're wondering, what we do in this is we go and find a certain map and we run the living hell out of it, a whole bunch of them. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there we go. So, all of these maps under 40k, we're gonna run those. We're gonna go to every single server that we can possibly get to. It's gonna be weird coming up in the next few weeks when they open up the cross-server travel. I don't know how I feel about that. As far as money making, better get my money in now, right? With that being said, my friends, let us begin here shortly. I'm gonna get a couple things ready and squared away, and then we'll get started. Myself, first off, we're gonna become a ninja. Why are we gonna be a ninja? Because it's cute to be a ninja going around looting stuff, you know, ninja looting and the like. Let's get some maps ready. I'll show you how this works. You can have 3 maps in your inventory. The way it works, this all comes down to coding, okay? The way it works is, you can have 1 map in your inventory at any given time. So here's what we're gonna do. We take the map from our inventory and we move it to the Chocobo saddlebag. Now there are no maps in the inventory coding-wise. Now what we're going to do is we're going to buy another map because again, there was no map in the inventory. Now we have a map in the inventory. We're going to use that map, and by using it and deciphering it, it now becomes a key item. Key items go in the key items list and not your inventory. Therefore, coding-wise, you have no maps in your inventory. So, what we're going to do now is buy another leather map. We now have 3 maps, 1 open, 1 in our inventory, and 1 in the saddlebag. Ta-da! You can also put them in your retainers and stuff too, but when you go off-world, it doesn't really help you, so, you know, it is what it is. But if you needed to stash them somewhere, mailboxes work too. You can't mail them to yourself, of course, but you get the idea. They're pretty dope. But check, give me just, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so here to grab some stuff, and I'll be right back. We'll get it ready. Plus, I'm going to set up music for everybody as well. Let me see here. Sound. Mute the BGM, and let me do a thing in the title here. I changed it to update to say music by Stream Beats. Let me see here. Alright, what music will I play today? I'll play music from Stream Beats, why not? They're pretty dope, pretty chill music. Let me know if it's too loud or if it's too quiet, we'll go from there, okay? It won't show up in the VODs, by the way, just so you know. That's by design. I got tired of YouTube claiming my stuff I have a license to use in perpetuity. I'm like, how am I getting claimed? I got a license. Instead of having to fight every single claim that I get, even though I have a license, to make it go away, I just don't put the music on the VODs. Just think of it like this. If you're here live, you get to listen to good music that I provide. If you're listening to it during a VOD, you get to listen to good music that you provide. It's that simple. Now then, let me see here. First things first, we need to take a look at the options and stuff around the house because we're going to be going off server. So that's going to be a big deal. Plus, I need to still, like, go to the kitchen right quick. My ADHD is killing me today. Alright, so everything we don't need has to be out of the inventory. So all this shit, I'm going to have to get rid of today. Let's see if this is worth anything. No. Is this worth anything? No. So we're going to sell these. Alright, and these green items are going to go to the, what do you call it today? These might be as well. I need to go see that vendor. Right. Plus these items need to go somewhere as well. Okie doke. So, we need to go to the, what do you call it? Here shortly. The, Maelstrom's barracks. Let's see. Number 4, we'll hit it with this. There we go. Music should be playing now for you guys. I forgot to hit the button a second ago. That might help, wouldn't it? Alright. And let's see here. Okay, we're good there. That's good. Now then, let's turn this stuff in. Awesome. Not sure if I want this or not. We'll see. Like, it's cool and all, but I don't necessarily have to have the Asahi outfit. I never really liked Asahi, so the outfit to me wasn't really that intriguing. And that's not me shitting on his character. That's just me shitting on the outfit. If that makes sense. Alright, chat. Give me just a moment, and I will be right back, and we'll get started, okay, doke? Give me just a sec. Alright, chat, I'm back. Let's do this. Trying to get my chat up on the phone here. There we go. Sorry about that. I was like, where is chat? And I really didn't have chat open. Alright. Okay, here we go. It starts. So, first off, we're going to bring up the map. It's going to be right here. Here we're going to go. We're going to go here. Yep. This is actually pretty chill. So the way this ends up working is basically we're going to do something that's super simple, super low level, and super easy that even the trial accounts can do probably. And we're going to make a ton of gil doing it. I don't know why I'm still able to still make a lot of gil doing this, but I'll take it. For every gil that you spend, you make usually 3 to 4 back. I spent 20 mil the other day and managed to get us back to 33k, so that was good. No worries there. Definitely feel like it's a fantastical money-making venture, and there's almost no way to lose money doing it. There we go. Now then, we got trash loot that time. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to get an inventory page and a half, roughly, maybe 2 pages of loot that is absolute trash, okay? You're not going to throw it away, you're going to keep it. Then you're going to sort through it when your bag gets full. Sort it all down to the first 2 pages. And basically sell any pink loot you come across and any potions you come across. Or growth formulas, or high potion of this, high potion of that. Yeah, you're going to get rid of all that. You could turn the pink gear in at the, you know, at the, what am I trying to say? The Grand Company or whatever, but it's still not really worth the time to constantly go there every few minutes, like, servers where the runs are every 5 trips, I think, you have to end up taking stuff back, so it's a thing. Chicky treats with me. I'm gonna make chicky treats withdraw, though. Alright. Now then, this is where we're headed, and here we go. Basically, this is a whole bunch of traveling and saying hi and meeting people like you. That's today's adventure. It changes sometimes. What I have been doing recently was replaying all of Final Fantasy XIV story. That was pretty chill. And I enjoyed that a lot. No complaints there. I'm doing, what was it? We just beat Shadowbringers yesterday. But I've been reading it off as I go, narrating, doing funny narrations for all the, like, the tribal rep and stuff. But, you know, every time we complete an expansion, we will go through the dungeons, the trials, all the good stuff. Have a few days where we do other things here or there, and then pick back up on the wagon and keep going. That's basically what we've been doing the whole time. Let me get the next map and decipher it. It should be here somewhere. Where did I move you to? Did I throw it away? Oh well, here we go. Right there. I've done so many of these, I can just one-shot them, like, as far as, like, where they're at. I can even tell you the spawns, I can tell you which spawns give better loot. And by that I mean it's still RNG, like, you can still get good loot on, like, a crappy one, but the chances are much lower. But what we're looking for are two items in particular. Mainly, I mean, everything's going to sell. You'll end up going through like 2 full retainers, but everything will sell. And the reason why you want to sell all the junk stuff, right? The idea that you're keeping all this junk on your first 2 tabs is that it's going to keep piling up while you're doing all these maps. And then you're going to sell them as stacks, and people will actually buy those. You'll be able to make like 10K here, 30K here, that kind of thing. And it pays for all your teleportation you're going to be doing. Which is why it's so important. This is a Alpha Doma 3 Skelly. So 1, 2, 3 phase with a Skelly. And the Skelly's usually off on the side. Ah, we got Pice Leather. At least that'll sell. Back to Limsa we go. See, it's pretty easy. We go to Limsa, get the maps, and then we leave and go do the maps, and we come back to Limsa to get more maps, and so on and so forth. When they hit a certain point, like 40K, it used to be 30K, and now I up my standards to 40K. But it is what it is. For 40K, we can literally go through and get every map under that and be okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna have a couple of runs. We got... Here we go. They want 40 million for it right now. I was laughing at the golden beaver thing. Someone said they're selling it cheaper than the auction. I'm like, hey, how much? I'll give you 20 mil for it. I expected it to settle around 30 mil, right? But they're like, yeah, we'll do 40 mil. I'm just trying to save the auction expenses. I'm like, nah, man, it's cool. In like 2 weeks, this shit's gonna be 10 mil because Oceania server. And I mean, savage, but true. I can't wait. The first thing I'm gonna do is go buy the whole fucking auction house. Like, literally, I'm not even joking, dude. That is my plan. It's gonna be so good. That's why I'm pushing all my shit off the door. The one good thing about what I'm doing is it's the same price on all the servers. I can't lose. Alright, let's go run these maps, yeah? Let's see, chat. Where are we headed now? Alright. So... Alright, here we go. We're gonna be going right there. I'll be doing this a little bit faster as I go. I start off kind of slow and I pick back up. I think it'll be around here. Here it is. Alright, so 2 raptors, 2 pelicans. Put away weapons and open. Nope. So we're looking for Lotus Leaf and we're looking for unhidden leather maps. You will literally, if you do like 100 of these things, you'll end up with enough that you'll make a lot of money back. If you don't, that's unfortunate. But 90+% of the time, you're gonna make bank. Yeah, I mean, there are bad days, but it's not like, oh my god, hold on. Odin spawn. If he's not here, he's in another zone. I'm checking to see where he's at. He's in like 2 places here. He's got to be in Central Shroud. That's the only people we haven't invited yet. I'm looking. I'm just not seeing him. Damn. Like, where is Odin? He's got to be here somewhere, chap. We'll find him. Maybe. Holy shit, I found him. Alright, let's do it. Party Finder is up. He's got 3 minutes left, though. Damn, we won't make it. There's no way. That's the last person he claimed, though, was Kiss Rathgar. Alright, he's at 3 minutes, but at least we found him. This is what Odin looks like, in case you're wondering. Crazy, eh? Now then, give me just a sec here to read you my thing yet. And then, we'll be golden. Anyway, back to the North Trail because we got a map to run. It looks like the weather's changing. Or wants to. It's called tension. Makes it really hard to navigate as well. Got it. Another free skelly. Nice, and then hit another map. Good times. We'll run those later. Be right there. I wonder where we're gonna end up next, though. Will it be here, in the same zone, or will it be somewhere else? And what will the loot be? Only time's gonna tell. Let me see, chat. Where are we gonna end up with? There we go. There we go. Nope. And now we go back to Linza. Too loud. Sorry, it's talking in front of me. I was like, is it too loud? No. Okay. Alright. So, we're off to another server. Yep, 133 million. I had more, but I spent 20 million last week, but I made it all back. Let's go to Adamant Toys next. We just ran down Odin, but there was only like 3 minutes left on him. So that's the trick I'm about to show y'all. So I do this thing called Gil Farm-a-thon, right? I've been doing this for a minute. It's actually quite fun. It's the most brain-dead method possible, and it really, really works. It'll also more than likely be reinforced against the coming, world thing. I don't know if you're familiar, but they're going to be making it so that you can go to every single server no matter where the region is. And they're going to test it on the 24th, so that's going to be crazy. A lot of the prices are going to go mad. But hear me out. My thing that I'm working on, it sells for about the same price on all regions, which is really, really useful. Because it means I'm not going to have a market crash. But check it out. So I've been going around grabbing all the Time War and the other maps, and I am home to Gilgamesh, usually. So I've been going around getting all the ones that are level 40 and under. Not level 40. I'm sorry, 40k and under, Time War and other maps. And by doing that, I end up with a ton of maps. But you wanna spread out the love, right? So you don't want to get stuck on everything, and you damn sure don't want to be selling them on Gilgamesh. I pretty much have the market unlocked because I end up with a whole data centers or twos worth of things to sell. But the thing is you get these, right? And they're baller. Basically, as long as you get all the maps that are 40k and under, I'll show you what I mean. And you run them, most of the time you get trash loot. In fact, you're going to get 2 pages of trash loot, but you don't want to get rid of it. You want to keep it. And the reason why is because you're going to be doing a shit ton of teleporting off-world, so you want to make sure you pay for that. So you keep all your junk loot until you're done, and you sell them all, because they're going to be huge piles they'll sell, and you'll still make 10 to 20k off of them, usually. So, off of each thing. So you end up with about an extra 150k for all the trash loot, which pays for most of your teleportation. Then you're going to take and get your unhidden leather maps. You'll probably want to run those because they don't really sell that much. But these, right? And you're going to get, what is it called? Lotus Leaf. And Lotus Leaf is gold. Absolute gold. Because you can sell a Lotus Leaf for about 400, 500k, or you can turn it into a pond and sell it for 600, 700k, depending on your server, things like that. And if one looks like it's going to crash, or the prices are kind of hard, you can sell the other thing. They sell in about a day or two's time, and at most of the time they'll sell overnight. So that's freaking dope. But basically, if you run like 100 of these, you'll usually end up with more money you put in. The trick is that if you do enough of them, for every gil that you put in, you'll end up with about 3 to 4 back. And it's legit. Like, I've got time after time where I'm like pulling in dough. Let me see if I can find that image. Hold up. Give me a sec here. That was my stream from yesterday. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try to find the image from the other day. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder, that's why. I'm like, I can't find it. Let's see. This was me the other day. But that's what I did was I sold both items that I was talking about, how you can convert one into the other. I sold both of them at the same time to see how fast they would sell, and they both sold overnight. I was like, okay then. But if you do that, after about 10 weeks or so, you'll be sitting like I am. I just make sure I only run it like once a week so I don't cause any drama with my markets too much. What are we on right now? We're on the Gil Farm-a-thon. I'll use that one. Why not? Alright. So let's see here. We're gonna go over here. There should be some dodos right here. We're gonna go ahead and hit the button, because you can hit it up to like 3 seconds early. Alright, we got a guru, which is a good sign. Doesn't mean you'll get good loot, just means you have a decent chance of getting loot. Hey, yo! We got that lotus leaf. Okay, so here it starts, right? Here we go. Lotus leaf will achieve numbers that we have never attained before. Last week I ended up with 20 lotus leaf. And they were selling for like 700K on Gilgamesh at the time, and I sold a shit ton of them. And we bottomed the market out in like 24 hours to 400K, and then they go back up to 700 once I'm done. And then I let like a week go by, and then I'll just fast sell them again, and then go buy the thing. No, I could sit there and sit on them for like a month if I wanted to sell that many of them for full price, and I could. But by that point, I could have made like freaking 30, 40K or 40 mil by doing it the other way. So it's kind of like, eh. Well, let me see. Yeah, what do we got next? We got this one here. What really sucks is when you get bots, the market bots that will sit there and drop down on you by 1 point, no matter the time of day, 24/7. So it's pretty easy. What you do is you run leather maps, and you run like 100 of them, and you have to go to a bunch of different servers to make it affordable. You don't want to pay more than 40K for a map, and then you take 2 items that can drop from it, and you sell it in the market. It's pretty easy. You just gotta find the maps and stuff. So what I do is I click on the map and it pops up a treasure map here. Then I pull up a spot and I go, this looks kind of like this spot here. So I'm gonna click on that and then warp to its nearest spot, and then we're gonna go to it, fight the bad guy, and that kind of thing. It's pretty chill. It's a lot easier than group maps too, because you don't have to depend on the loot going to other people or anything. Plus it pays actually kind of better than group maps. They're definitely cheaper. But these 2 items that drop, Lotus Leaf and Unhidden Leather Map, are gonna be your most valuable. Unhidden Leather Maps though, there are days when Unhidden Leather Maps just will not spawn. Like, I have been there, done that on those. Then there are days where you'll get 10 of them. I had a thing happen where I ended up getting 10 Lotus Leaf in like 20 maps, which blew my mind. You've been selling the fishing fish? That's actually pretty useful. Okay, so if you want Gil, I would recommend running these. All right, what server are you on, or region or world server? Are you on the same one as me? Depending on your server, depends on what you should do. If you're on Gilgamesh, it would probably not be a good idea to do the thing that I'm doing now, due to the fact that that's the server I dump all my stuff on. Oh, sweet. Yeah, if you can sell stuff in Maryland, then you're golden. Basically, just go to every server in the US. Do you know how to change servers? Well, of course you do, because you're on Gilgamesh and stuff like that. Okay, so what you would do is just run all the different servers, and then buy all the time-worn leather maps that are like 40K and under, and then run them. And you can run 3 at a time, so there's a lot of warping. You'll get to the point where you're just like, it's here. I don't know if you've ever seen like the GeoGuessr people, how they can like instantly guess stuff on a map, and it's like, how in the hell? You'll get to that point after a while. It's actually kind of silly. Like, I'm at the point now where I can just point and click and I find it. Alright, here we go. So we went and found the treasure chest. And who buries their stuff here? It's next to 2 guards. They're gonna be like, hey, what you doing? And they'd be like, nothing. Why you digging the hole, lad? Nothing. Someone had to have known. Oh, we got another lotus leaf. So just like that, and the time I've been talking to you, I have made over 1,000,000 gil. Like, literally. And it only cost me 120K. So I spent 120K on maps and ended up with over 1,000,000 gil. So I made roughly 860 million. I'm sorry, 860,000 gil. My bad. Hey, I wish I had 860 million. One day. And there are other ways to make gil in the game, but this one's pretty good because you don't have to have really any skills at all. You can just be like, just go for it. If you have a goldsmith that is level 80 or so, that would be amazing. Definitely give it a shot. Now here's the deal. I wouldn't recommend doing it today for the sheer fact that I'm literally gonna go to every server, but tomorrow you could probably do it. So I'll tell you a secret. The goldsmith is what saves you. Okay? Because you see, these things are gonna sell for anywhere between 400 to 500 to 600K, right? Um, the thing that you craft the lotus into sells for 500 to 700K. So here's the idea. If one isn't selling, the other sure as hell will. So the idea is that you take a goldsmith and you want it to learn how to make Eastern Indoor Ponds, which is a level 80 craft. You can literally level your crafter on this. You don't have to worry about getting a +1. I mean, you know, like the HQ. You don't have to worry about any of that. You just need to craft it to completion. So it should be super easy to do, even if you feel like it's going to be a hard craft, it probably won't be. More than likely, as long as you're clear to craft it. And these 3 items right here, you can already get this because you do fishing. And these 2 things here are dirt cheap on the market. Okay, so that's the trick. You have tricolored carp, you're gonna need a boatload of them. And this, and basically that creates 1 Eastern Indoor Pond. Now, if the Eastern Indoor Ponds are expensive, are not selling because they, you know, or maybe they're just too cheap and this and that. That's one thing. But here's the secret to these, okay? There is no price point that you are not willing to go to on Eastern Indoor Ponds. So do all your gambling on the Eastern Indoor Ponds, you know, all your price crashes and stuff. Don't do that on the Lotus Leaf. Lotus Leaf is the lowest amount of gil that people are going to be willing to pay, because if this is too expensive, they'll buy the Lotus Leaf and build it themselves. You see what I mean? So the idea is you don't want the Lotus Leaf to go down in price, but you want this to go down in price. So if you have a ton of things that you need to sell, turn them into these and sell them that way. And so, because basically whatever the Lotus Leaf sets the price for everything, if that makes sense. Or the base price, I should say. But the gist of it is that you just basically want to make a bunch of these and sell them. And if these don't sell, then you can always sell off the Lotus Leaf itself. But usually if you price it correctly within like a day or two, they'll mostly sell off. Just make sure you keep up with it, because people will undercut you. It is not a laid back item. People will definitely undercut the hell out of you. Like, usually it's okay, but occasionally people come up and be like, nah, I'm just gonna be here 24/7 with a bot undercutting you. It happens, though. Okay, so we're out of maps. We're gonna go back to Linza. But I'll show you what I mean by prices and stuff while I'm here. So here's of course the leather map that I'm buying, right? Where are we going here? Yeah, then let me show you what I'm talking about with the prices. Lotus Leaf sells for 439,999 on this particular server that I'm on, right? The pawns, however, let's see. They're selling for 800K, right? So you would only spend maybe, hey, what's up, Techno? How you doing, buddy? You would only be spending like a couple thousand gil to turn a 400K item into a 800K item, which is pretty dope. So get your goldsmith to level 80. You'll thank me later. It's a big deal. You can still sell the other items, right, and make like 400K, but man, it sure does feel good to get double money. Oh, no, you're not a bit late. I'm actually the one who's late. I wanted to start 7 hours ago and didn't. But that's on me. I overslept. I was like, I'm gonna sleep in. Why not? So there's no more maps on the server that we can really afford, because 40K is the price point. Let's see. So now we're going to Paris. It's all good though. I need to I've decided though. I'm gonna start streaming probably from 6 to noon. From like 6 a.m. my time to like noon my time. And then maybe I can do a later thing at night. What time is it where you're at right now? $8 p.m. That's not bad. Good lord, we got maps for days. I'm about to set up shop on this server for a minute. Let's see. This is, just so y'all know, the reason why I slept in today is because these take all day. This stream is usually so long that I have to split it into like 2 streams. If I don't, then that's fine. But if it, just so y'all know, if it goes longer than 6 hours, I'll have to figure something out, because it'll be too long. Not too long for me. It's how do I put this? Exports to YouTube in excess of 6 hours are a pain in the ass. Actually, hold up. You know what? I should be okay. You know why? Because there's not going to be. Oh, there might be the. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to think on if I end up getting any kind of music that would be considered meh, but I don't think there will be. Let me think here, though. We got this to go through. Yeah, I've got all 3? Yep, got all 3. I usually stash that right there to make it easier. So, this one's going to be right here. I guess the real question is will we see... No, we won't see Alpha from where we're at, but I might fly by there anyway and see Bullrun in the Alpha. But as always, whenever we do treasure maps to give our asses something to do, we are on Alpha Watch. It's kind of like Punch Buggy, but I don't get punched. Alpha is here. What up, Alpha? Alpha's like, I'm gonna go look at space now. Hello. Look, he'll look at you too if you stand next to him. What's up, Alpha? You're like, I never forgot Chocobo GP. You're my hero. Oh man, I miss the Square-Enix racing games. They were basically like Mario Kart, but with Final Fantasy stuff. So how's everyone's day today? Everybody having a good day so far? I'm having a good one. I know with me yesterday, I beat Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers leveling MSQ, which was good. Basically, we I guess, quote unquote, saved the day in the first. I don't know if we permanently saved the day in the first. The stuff that played after the credits made it sound like they were just getting started, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see if we get another good item here. I wonder if there's gonna be anything good from this one. We'll see. Sometimes you can go a while and not get anything good. That's true. Yeah, I gotta beat post Shadowbringers. Well, actually, no, we got tons of stuff. Tons of stuff to look forward to. So we got, I thought about this the other day. We still have Heavensward Hildebrand, Stormblood Hildebrand. Sweet, we got another Lotus Leaf. I've made 1.5 mil. At least 1.5 mil. What else? The Trial series, the Raid series, the other Raid series. We have other games to play as well. I'm thinking about playing Left 4 Dead 2 at some point in the evening of this weekend. I just don't know when. Will it be tonight? Will it be tomorrow? I don't know. If it keeps being as many maps as it is now, we probably won't play that tonight. But tomorrow then, perhaps. And the Trial series and the Raid, the Trial series, the Raid series, and all that's gonna break my throat out all over again. It takes about as long as the playthrough, I think. In theory, it's gonna take me about 3 to 5 days to beat it all. And then, 3 days, I guess, on the post Shadowbringers, maybe longer. So I think that we still have about 7 days worth of content, at least, just from Final Fantasy XIV before we hit Endwalker. So that's pretty cool. What else? Oh, we get to do the near raids. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I can send the near raid video to YouTube. But I'm willing to stream them. And that'll be fun. There's just no way I can bring myself to stream that without the music playing in the game. And I'm sure I'd be fine under normal circumstances, but man, they've gotten weird over it at claiming every damn thing. It's weird because, like, I have the ability to use that in that setting as a person on YouTube, but, like, if anyone gives, like, a bullshit claim, it's really hard to get that fixed. So people can just go around making bullshit claims, and that gets kind of old. Let me see. Oh, back to YouTube. Oh, I still gotta make you that channel for, like, drawing and art and stuff. I feel bad because I haven't done it yet. I gotta figure out how to do that. What I'm worried about is I'll make the channel, but I won't get the permissions set up correctly, and it will either be a backdoor or it'll be terrible. Like, nobody will have access to it. I gotta figure out how to set up slow mode on art too, because that channel would more than likely get pinged. Oh, by the way, your um, your art thingy is going to be the thumbnail on the 17th, I believe, when it comes on YouTube's VOD. I put it on the one for the stream as well on Twitch, but it did the thing where it cut the top and the bottom of it off, and I was like, shit. So I told everyone in the chat thingy when it happened, but yes. I ended up, well, for the thumbnail thingy for YouTube, that wasn't an issue. So it just says, art by Technoblue. And then it says a thing in the description, how it's super awesome, and from you. I was laughing so hard, though, because it cuts the, what was it? It cut the, I guess, top 5 to 8% and the bottom 5 to 8% off the image. And I'm like, gross. I gotta figure out the formatting for that. So I always just do, what do you call it? The, what was it, 16 by 9? It's possible. It was really cool, though, the one you made. I liked it. Alright, here we go. Ah, isn't it like 4x3 or something like that? I did, it was really cool. And it went really well. Because basically that stream led up to the point where we took back the thing. And they were like, oh my god, this is what this is. And then like Kaishir's like puking his brains out. It was really funny. I dug it. Yep. At least I think. I don't remember my my scalings, but I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Let's see if we're gonna get more Gil. This would be awesome. To be honest, these broke the game for me. They pay as much as group maps used to pay. Before they nerfed group maps. And they nerfed group maps hard too. Like really hard. Like the value of everything went down by almost like 80%. They still pay, and I mean you got your items that are gonna go up and down in price to begin with. It's not that. It's just the fact that they used to have way better drop rates for the mount drops, and some of the other drops were good as well. But what happened is that the maps bottomed out in price for everything but the mounts. The mounts got 1/2 the drop rate, and then it became like, good lord, why am I here? More than it was anything else. Because like I would either break even, or I just would have to have all the good shit spawn and like lose the rolls. which kind of sucked. And then I found this, and I was like, oh my god, it's like the greatest unspoken secret in the game. Of which, by the way, I just got another Lotus Leaf. So for those wondering, we're now in excess of 2 mil, if not 2.25 mil. Just think, all the time that people are AFK in Limsa, they could be doing this. Let me see, chat. Which way are we going? Aha! Shit, I got collateral. I try not to hit anything that's not the actual thing, because I don't want extra loot. Alright, we got trash, loot, and trash. By trash, I mean, like, we got crystals. No, we got shards. At least that's worth something. Alright, back to Limsa. You can have, like, phases where you don't get anything good, right? And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh. Let's see. Let's see what we end up with here. Oh, yes, we have tons of maps to do here. And again, you want the junk loot to just sit there in your bags, just farming up. Sorry. Someone's like, what kind of fertilizer? I was like, the blood of anything that's guarding the treasure chest. It's like, what kind of soil? I was like, I did the little, tag thing, and I wrote treasure laden soil HQ. All right, let's see here, chat. Which way are we going? Oh, they seem to have died. It did. And Shinoba next. All right. Does this server have good prices? Let's find out. Yes. So this one's gonna be really far south. It kind of looks like a lot of those behind, like for real. Basically, we just follow the lit path all the way down. Ooh, there's a shooting star. I missed it though. Maybe like right in here somewhere, I think. Yeah. Shit, I'm gonna have collateral now. Yeah, animal skins, gross. Three things I gotta get rid of now. So you don't want to fight the other things because that just adds to your loot pile, and you don't want that. There we go. This is gonna be right past the Sylph Hut, next to the wooded little path, you know, the little path leading up to going towards the bad Sylph. And it's gonna be about, I don't know, about 10 or 15 feet off to the left of the road. Something like that, I think. Let's see if I'm correct. And we'll call it, say it's gonna be about right here, maybe right here. Ooh, look at that. Nailed it. Alpha Mantis! Got him. Gotta wait for this to disappear. There we go. Right here. And just like that, we're off to another one. But like I said, you'll have periods where you don't get anything, and then you'll get like 5, 6 of these things in like succession, and you'll be like, Jesus. Ah, this one. It's gonna be right. No, it's the Mage Swarm. It's gonna be over here. All right. It's gonna be the Free Skelly. All right. Back to town. So then we move these over. And then these get moved over. All right. I've seen everything now. Sweet, got another lotus leaf. Just like that, we've made another at least 500k. So we're now at 2.5 mil. What's this one gonna be? We're gonna make money. What we're gonna do it here? God, what was that song from Pet Shop Boys years and years and years ago? It made a comeback because of that that commercial that basically was using it for the exact thing that it was making fun of. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you can't run just a few of them. You gotta run like 10, 20 of them. I mean, it's actually a bit more than that, I should say. I would say enough to do 10 runs, so 30 of them, maybe? Something like that. I run like all the different servers. You did 5. Okay, I would do 4 times that. I would do like 20 maps. Like, what I tend to do is just take my stuff, right? And then I take all the loot. See how I have all this trash loot that I'm building up? So it's going to keep building up until I'm done, and then I can sell it off as well. But this stuff here is what you want. You want to get leather maps and lotus leaf. And I've got 5 of them right now. So they do drop, most definitely. Alpha Mentis. I mean, I'll get just as many that don't drop anything, but the amount of profit that you get from it's good enough so that when they do, it makes up for it usually. But I do this once a week. I run through them, and last week I had 20 of them, so I made bank. Before all was said and done, I think between that and the sale of the 3 or 4 I had left over beforehand, I ended up with about 15 mil or so. That is the worst. I know that feeling. If you have a gatherer of a high enough level, you can go to, what is it called? You can go to, I want to say, I forget where, but it's the Shroud, and gather, and you'll get a map to spawn. And when the map spawns, you can run it. It's another leather map. Just make sure they're leather maps, otherwise you'll go broke because there won't be anything of value. And don't spend more than 40k on them. You should be spending like preferably 15k like they used to be, but you know, no more than 40k. Like that's a hard cutoff limit. Not like 40 to 45. No, 40k is the absolute hard cutoff. Let me see. Ah, yes. But when you do get some gil back, definitely consider running them again. Because they pay really well. Back to Limsa. Alright. Definitely consider giving me a follow or a like and subscribe on my YouTube as well. I do all this stuff, and if you miss my streams, I pump them out as VODs. I'm about a week behind over there, by design. Oh, thank you, my friend, for following.
DamiensAdventure just followed.
What I was gonna say is, what was I gonna say? Oh yes, definitely consider that, because basically you get to see all the craziness. The bats! Indeed, it works. I'm glad that it works for y'all. Is it too loud or is it too quiet? Let me know. Those are kind of a work in progress where I have to keep spamming it in order to have it work. I have a test button. Works as well. It's fine. Good. That's good to hear. Oh, learn. Not learn, but decipher. Here we go. We got this one. You can tell people know I come through here buying maps. Everybody's got them at like 39K. There we go. If you just, like, again, if you just have just a couple of these, it's not really worth it. But if you go through running a bunch of them like I'm doing, you'll get banked. What else we got? I'll use roulette, why not? Ah, this mount. Oh, that's the worst. Ah, here we are. This one's gonna be right here, right outside of town. This town is crazy, though. It constantly gets its ass beat. You can't AFK here at all. Like, things go bad here. Constantly. Well, see, they're getting ready to have another one start up. They're already talking about it. Oh, man. Let's see. I think it's gonna be right here. Just a hunch. Aw. Well, I didn't like drawing's gonna be really hard. Just because I can't do it at all. I mean, I can draw like a stick figure, but that's about it. I'm really good with like coloring and shading though, and editing. I'm decent with editing, not great with it. I'm great with colorization though. I will screw with shading and lighting for hours. By the way, we got another Lotus Leaf. We're now at 3 million counting at least. What do we got? We got another map to run. Do I have another map to run? It's a question. Yes. Alright. Decipher. And here. I think at some point what I'm going to do is maybe have a stream where I work on thumbnails. The problem is that I'm not formally trained in using any of these programs. So my horror is that since I don't know half the shit that I'm doing, people are going to be like, "You suck," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I make excellent thumbnails." so it's one of those things where it's like, it is what it is. Oh. Must be how like artists feel when you're not formally trained. Like even if you have bomb talent, like really good talent, you'll probably still feel like you're not good enough because you weren't classically trained. Not classically trained, but you don't mean like formally trained. Ooh. Let's see. Back to Limza. That's actually pretty chill. So the trick to this, chat, is that what we're gonna do is just keep basically running this until we go to every server in the US and other servers that I have access to. Let's see. Right there. See, it's pretty chill. I tell you though, that cross-region travel is gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna have some benefits, but I think it's gonna have more problems than benefits. Like the marketplace is going to cause hell, and I'm gonna be like a prime example of that. Like absolutely. I think that the things that I'm selling are more than likely gonna stay kind of around the same price, right? But at the same time, the ability to go to the Oceania server is gonna be insane. Or region, I mean. They got the cheapest prices of all of Final Fantasy XIV. We're heading north. Let's rock. It's like, woo! I'm thinking, you know, whenever the not with patch, but whenever Dawn Trail comes out, it's gonna be insane as well. That's gonna be really crazy. All the prices are gonna go through the roof for like a month. And oh, I should announce that they casually, smashingly snuck in a comment that let everyone know that it's gonna be hell at launch. So basically what they said is, hey, you know that thing that happened during Endwalker? Well, we expect it to happen again, and we believe that we've mitigated it with the ability for you to go to different servers, at least temporarily. And I'm like, oh boy. So, if the problem with going to different servers is that people don't want to go to different servers, even temporarily. Because the thing is they're usually wanting to go there to visit their streamer friends and our guild friends and this and that who are established. And the established people aren't going to want to go there, even if temporarily. They would probably rather wait for it to die down. But the problem is in Final Fantasy XIV's case, the servers do not die down. It goes on and on and on. It was like a month and a half to 2, maybe 3 months of absolute insanity where you couldn't log in unless you got in. Like my time, you had to log in at like 2 in the morning and you were in by like 4 to 6 a.m. If you logged in after 6 a.m., you were in queue until like 6 p.m. Or worse, depending on the server. Some of the EU servers got really bad too. I think one hit 13,000 or some shit. Or 20,000. But the idea is that you're gonna have to go play on another server, and nobody's gonna want to do that unless they're completely just like, I mean, maybe if they're first starting out, right, like newcomers to the game. But if they're not newcomers, then I don't really see the. It's kind of like why Halicarnassus is so empty right now, right? Eventually, enough homesteaders will pop over there, and people wanting to transfer. That'll be a great place, just like all the other servers. They started out this way, but right now, that whole thought process of just like going and starting and seeking something new, that is a great, real, honest to God feeling that people have, but it is not the feeling that most people will have at the expansion's outbreak. Most of it will be, hey, I have this really, really, really well-oiled savage group, and I don't want to F that up. So I'm going to stick where I'm at, and I'm going to stay and keep focusing on prog. If you are a crafter, you probably are well established for the guild, or well established for people who buy your stuff at each turnover time of a patch when new crafting gear comes out. That being said, you probably are well established within the marketplace for your server, if not the neighboring servers. So it's kind of like there's just like thing after thing after thing after thing where it's like a reason why someone's chained to the content and they won't go to the other server. Yeah, no more on this server though. Alright, let's go back to the other one. Or not back, let's go on to the next one. But I'm gonna go back to this room is what I was saying. Alright, on to Midgard's Omar. I think we still have like 20-something servers to go to. It's gonna be a minute. Let's see here. Hi, we're gonna be here for a while too. Nice. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little break in a temple wall on a hill next to outside of Little El Amigo. There's a rock golem that sometimes blocks up the path, but it's like 10% of the time. And sometimes you'll even see an airman floating on the inside, depending on what monster spawns. I can tell you all that, but I still can't tell you how the hell to get out of this city. Damn this place. There it is, right there. No airman this time. Or airman like baddie. Maybe it's a bat or a wasp farm, I remember. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's me remembering fighting this thing over here next to it. Nice. Moving this map over, and we're doing a click here. Let's go with this one. I already know where this one's gonna be. I think we've already been to it though. What do you think, chat? Give me just a sec while I'm flying this way. I'm going to go get some more tea, and I'll be right back. Don't go away. Alright. Let's do this here. We're going this way and around, and it should be right over here. Alpha Mantis. Let's see. Now we're gonna go here. It's lots of flying. Flying and meeting people and saying hi all day long. Meeting new followers, new people. Eating teriyaki chicken rice bowl. What are some things y'all like to eat? Let me know in the comments. Like, you know, go-to foods during like lunch and stuff. Let's see, right here. The real trick is not hitting all the aggro. Aw, I hope you feel better. No worries, my friend. Get well soon. And if ever you miss it, you can always catch my YouTube thing as well. That's where all my bods go. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Nope, nope, I'm out of maps. Back to Limits we go. So basically the trick today is to go to every server, buy maps under 40k, and run them. So far the plan's working. No, I don't destroy the other server's economy. I don't even destroy my own. Because I only run it once a week, and I go to all the different servers. When I used to just run maps on one server, it was really bad. I've got to be the only person who actually probably gives them a good amount, gives all the servers a good amount of income for selling maps. Because I burn through maps every week to the point where they line them up right up under the number that they know I'll pay for them. It's actually kind of funny. Let's see. Plus, I've been doing this for like, shit, like a year now. There we go. These prices today are pretty nice. He's like, I buy out each and every one of you. Man, I'm telling you, we've gotten a ton of loot today. Alpha Mantis. Bat, got him. Nope, we got shit loot. Okay, so this one's gonna be right here. The fact I can spot these this fast is insane. So what are some things that y'all like to do to make Gil? I run this. Just because it's stupid and it pays. You could do damn near anything while doing it. Watch YouTube, watch me on stream. It works. It's pretty brain dead. And at max level, you don't really have to watch what you're doing. You just kind of, you know, look over every now and then. Oh, Alpha Mantis. Oh, it's same place. Nice. Lotus Leaf. And just like that, we're now at 3.5 million gil and counting. Not bad. Not bad at all. Back to limited, my friends. All right. All right. Unless all the maps here. Now we're going to the next server. And that would be Sargatanis. I'm gonna eat some rice too while we're at it. It's good rice. Holy crap. We're gonna be here for a while. That's impressive how many maps are here today. Yep, we did this one. I'm almost done with it though. It's pretty good. And let's see, do we get... No. Alright, so let's see what this one's gonna be. Looks like it's gonna be... right back here. I wonder what we're gonna end up with today. We're already at 6, that's a good sign. Do you think we'll hit 20 like last time? Or will it be 13 like the other day? Or like, I'm sorry, a few weeks ago. Just a moonstone. Damn, that's savage. Alright. Right here. Sorry about that. I spilled my food. That sucked. Like I'm eating and I was like, I dropped chicken. I'm done now though. Now then. I think it'll be right here. There we go. Now it's back to Whimsy again. You can burn these down really quickly. Where are we gonna end up next, I wonder? Alright. So, what we're doing today, we're going to be running all these treasure maps here. 40k and under, right? And we just keep running them and 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 running them. And you'll find that it manifests itself under, well, like 50 to 100 maps or so. You can run them 3 at a time really quickly. But point is, it'll manifest itself at a certain point where you realize you're making like 3 to 4 gil for every gil that you spend. It's pretty awesome. But if you just run a couple of them, you probably won't make a lot. But you'll see what I mean here in a bit. Right there. Now then, as you can see, I've been building everything up on all these pages, right? You should only have to do this once. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go through, we're going to sell all the pots, okay? I'm going to keep the growth from the, well, I guess I'm not going to get the growth from that. Why not? I'll get rid of it. So get that, get rid of the, remember keep the cordials. Cordials are probably the only potion worth keeping. I'm going to get rid of the pink gear. So now we moved all this to the front, right? You'll see now I'm confronted with basically having, what, 2 pages of loot, right? So I know that everything in these, what, page and a half loot that I have, okay? Everything that I have here is loot that I'm going to keep stacking, right? Everything that comes after that is shit to throw away for the most part. That's the best way to think of it. And when you think of it that way, it's like, oh, okay. So that's why you don't throw away your loot, you just leave it there. You let it keep stacking, right? All up in here. And then at the end of it, what's going to happen is you'll have enough to sell. So it won't be that bad. But that's not why we're here. We're here for the Lotus Leaf, and we're here for the, what do you call it? The Lotus Leaf and the Unhidden Leather maps. The reason why you're keeping all this stuff, though, is because you're going around all these servers, warping around, spending gil left and friggin' right, and that's what pays for all that shit. So it works out. Plus, they sell just as fast. All right. There it is. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now. Oh, thank you for following, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you a ton.
Heareth _ just followed.
Hold on, let's see. Heareth _ okay. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. So basically, yeah, once we get all this done, the trick is Lotus Leaf, Unhidden Leather maps. I've gotten 7 Lotus Leaf, and I have spent maybe a couple 100K so far, but I've gotten 7 Lotus Leaf, which means I've made 3.5 million back minimum, which is pretty dope. Where's the next one? The next one's going to be over here. Up with the Notia, over on the other side. All right. There we go. Hey, no problem, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I'll tell you a secret. Don't run just a few of these. Run them in, like, a bunch. What I do is I'll go to, like, every single server in the entirety of, like, the world. But you don't have to do that. You just need to, like, take, like, how do I put this? Take, like, if you like 400, 500K, that might work out. Just buy as many maps as you can that are time-worn leather maps, and they got to be under 40K, or you're not really going to break even. But the trick is you want to run them just to get the what do you call it, this model. And there's a lot of other ways to make gil in the game, but I cannot think of a single other way that lobies can actually do gil making. You know what I mean? I mean, there are other ways. I mean, I guess, how do I put this? There are other ways, but there are none that are, like, easy enough to do it, like, level 40. Like, literally, level 40 and onward. And that's all 3 of those. Now we're warping back to Limsa. Just like that. And each time I'm spending about 39K at the auction house. And I mean, I may go a couple of times to the auction house and back without getting anything good to drop. But when it does drop, it's worth it. Like these here. And if you're wanting to run them, today may not be the best day because I'm kind of lawnmowering them all down today. But like, after like a day or two, they'll go back to being like 38k and below. Let me see here. Another good thing is to sell crafted stuff from trials. It doesn't really help you until you hit Stormblood with your crafters, and even then, that's how do I put this? You can craft things that are your level if you're a good crafter. If you're not a good crafter, then it's usually the expansion under you that you can usually just obliterate. Maybe here? We'll go there. I'm just really excited to see what happens with the thing coming up on March 24th. Like, mark your calendar. That is going to be, like, the best way to think of it is, I don't know if you're from like the US or not, but the US has this like thing called Black Friday, right? Where like everybody shows up at places like Walmart and box stores and electronic stores, and they literally beat the crap out of each other for good prices. It's actually hilarious and dangerous, but mainly hilarious. The point is, March 24th is literally going to be like that. Like, the Oceanic servers, not always, but hear me out, right? Like, you can find items that are like 30 million here, and they're 10 million on the Oceanic server. So if someone goes and says, say, buys out the entirety of the Oceanic server stuff, so that it's no longer that cheap, and then spreads it out amongst the rest of the servers, there would be no one to say that they couldn't do that. And there would be no one to say that it wouldn't be profitable as hell. Absolutely crazy. I think it's going to be carnage. I think it'll be absolute carnage. Everybody's going to be so happy that they're going to get to see their friends and stuff. They're not going to be paying attention to that in the background. It's going to be crazy. It'll be one of those things that, like, meanwhile, back in Carlamont. Oh. Let's see. What will we get this time, I wonder? Besides a loud truck outside or something. I have a feeling today's gonna be a really long day, though. I don't do this every week like clockwork. I do this whenever the prices go down, and it's been about a week or so, you know. I'll be like, hey, it's time to do this. I usually try to aim it towards the weekends, though. I do not necessarily have to do it on the weekends. Just so everybody knows. As far as my schedules go, for those wondering, because I play... right now I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV's always been my main. But I have played, let's see, the early Elder Scrolls games from Morrowind all the way up to Elder Scrolls Online, and beat the entirety of the story. And then did Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy 1 all the way up to Final Fantasy XIV. And when I beat Final Fantasy XIV's playthrough in the next, like, week or two... I'm sorry, the next, like, 2-3 weeks, it'll be insane. Because I would have done all that in less than a year. But I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a couple years now. And I've beaten it for a couple years now. Back to Limsa. Last week when we did this chat, we had either 20 or 21 Lotus Leaf when we got done. Hey, I think I spent like, God, I forget how much I spent. It was a couple mil at least. at least a couple mil on maps, but we ended up with like insane amounts of gil. Like it was great. I think I made like 12 to 15 mil back from everything. It was so much that I spent 20 something million and was able to recuperate it in like minus 4 million. So basically I was 4 million shy of recuperating, so I made 16 million on that haul. After everything's sold, the side items and everything else. Okay, so now we got one here. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Alright. Back where we were, except right here. Like it's around here somewhere. Oh, I didn't press the button. I'm like, why is it not clicking? Oh man. All right. Let's see. Oh, so yesterday we beat Shadowbringers as far as MSQ goes. I'm doing a replay of all of it, so I don't have to worry about Aether Currents or any of that stuff again. Oh, thank the Lord. And since you're new, you probably haven't had to deal with Aether Currents yourself yet. Maybe you have if you've been to Heavensward, but the thing is, in A Realm Reborn, they're like, congratulations, you beat the level 50 MSQ, and the main event for that, and now you have flying. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. But then when you get to Heavensward, it's like, oh, hi. I heard you like flying. And it's like, yeah, I like flying. They're like, that's cool, because you're not gonna. Not until you beat the game. And go find all the Aether Currents. Which are like sightseeing spots. Now the trick is that by playing the game naturally, you should be coming across these things. And it doesn't take realistically a long amount of time to find them all. But it is a thing. And some people would rather never get around to finding the Aether Currents, and they would just never do anything like that because all they run is duties and stuff. So I always find it silly that there's some people that just like never unlocked flying in X area, and I'm like, why? But I don't have to deal with any of that anymore because I've already done it and it's New Game Plus. It's pretty dope. Shit, I hit the tree. Now it's gonna be a problem. Oh, cool. It wasn't. I thought I was gonna get collateral loot, but that's good. Nice, we got another Lotus Leaf. So, just like that, chat, we're at 4 mil and counting. Feels good, man. Southern Fan, the little hump area, that's gonna be here. Oh, is this the one that's next to the tree with the 2-3 cactuar next to it? People made a GIF that was from there. Or maybe it was a commercial for Final Fantasy XIV, I don't know. Or was it 15? It was either 14 or 15 that someone made a commercial for it, or Square made a commercial for it, where it was like the cactuar just hanging out, and it shows one of the cactuars like twitch or move or do something. And then somebody recreated it out here. I remember this spot being the spot. Oh, you are, yeah. Make to learn that one, especially when you get to, you definitely know what I mean, man. What I hated was like, oh, we beat the game, but we didn't go to all the spots and all the zones. Oh shit. And you have to go back through it all. I used to hate that so bad, especially like how do I put this what was that one city, that zone? Cloud something? I forget. It's the Heavensward one where you're up in the clouds with the Banu. Back to Limsa. What's amazing is just how fast you can burn these things down. Yeah, Sea of Clouds. I couldn't remember which one of the two zones it was. But I've been narrating the story as I go. It's been pretty fun. It's only taken me about a month and a half. Or actually, no, not even a month and a half. Maybe a few weeks. I've been going really hard. Like, unhealthily so. I ended up doing, I think it was like a whole week of like 8 to 10 hour long streams one day, and I was like, by the end of it, I was like done. Let me see. There we go. I love the storyline for most of the stuff in this game. There are some things though where it's kind of like, eh, but it's few and far between. Honestly, I'm just sitting back waiting for the damn horrifying, terrible queue. That's gonna be. I was there for Endwalker's queue and it wasn't great. For those who have never experienced it, give it time. I went to log in, I think it was today or yesterday, and I think it was like 60 something queue, and I was like, oh, this too is fine. Like when you've experienced thousands of queue, oh my lord. I felt bad for the EU servers though, they had it worse than the US did even. You know, I thought the same thing about that. They do a similar thing with the light in Shadowbringers. You get to experience all the light being gone for all of about 2 seconds before they send you to another zone. And then when you finally get it all clear, it just comes back and you're like, shit. Oh yeah, next expansion is gonna be awesome. It's got a lot of vibes of other expansions though, so it's gonna be really interesting how it pans out. I think it's gonna be really, really cool, and there's gonna be a couple curveballs that you're probably not gonna see coming. That'll be revealed as time progresses and stuff like that. I think it'll be neat. I know that what is it? The new zone, the new area is gonna be interesting. The map itself holds a ton of clues though. There it is. Oh crap, a bomb. What's crazy is how every single map in the game, like every map type, has its own locations and everything. Like its own loot pool, its own locations on the map. Like you would think it would be somewhat similar, but no. They literally just assign new spots every time. So if you gave me a different map, I'd be like, where the hell is this? Instead of knowing where it's at in 2 seconds. Let's see what I end up with now. Oops, I popped a little bit too early. Oh, back to Lunza. It's pretty simple with that. So what are some of the things you're looking forward to in the next suspension? I'm looking forward to all the new jobs. Wait, hold on. Mainly because I've kind of almost run out of jobs to run. Okay, here we go. Gonna go to Siren now. And then once we complete this one, we're gonna go to the other data centers and keep going. It's gonna be great. In a bad way. Basically, I take all this back to my server and sell it off. Right, so price is here. Oh my god, yes, yes, please. Like, let me get the map. Someone's gonna steal this shit. Yes, got it. Alright, old style pricing. I missed that. There used to be, these maps used to be like 15k. Like, literally like 15k, and then people started picking up that you can make Gil running this. I don't know who actually is responsible for that, but it was me. But the thing is it's a thing where I did it for like a year. For the first 6 months, nobody really paid attention to me running it, right? And then after that, I noticed I kind of picked up as like the meta, and like everybody was just like, okay, I gotta run the meta. And it was actually pretty funny, because now more often than not, it's like being ran on like the weekends and stuff. And I'm cool with that. Like, I'm not aggro about the fact that it's happening. I think it's actually hilarious because it means that like people are catching on to it, and also because it means they watch my stuff. At least some of them did. There might be good drops out of this one. We'll see. Nope. I had the highest chance of getting good drops and I didn't get it. That's kind of a bummer. Of course, that's how it rolls. This one's gonna be right there. I think one of my favorite parts about this game, believe it or not, it's not making Gil. Well, I mean, I guess so. It's like group maps used to be really fun. But now what's really fun to me is the story, but also just all the side content. Like, people really take that shit for granted, how much good shit is out there in this game. And you can just completely put down what you're doing and go do something else. It's the same way with like the Chocobo training and everything else. Gold Saucer is one of my favorite places though. Alright. So now we're on the next one. We're out, let's rock. So 3 dogs spawn. Ah, I've got a lotus leaf too. Holy shit. Nice. So now we are at 4. We at nice. That's 4.5 mil at least. And back to Limsa. Alright, let's make our way here. And what do we got? Got one of these. Nope. I'm gonna decipher it. My mouse get missing. Alright, so we have this run to do, and we got one more map to buy on the way out. Be right there. And when that finishes, I get to show y'all how to go off-world. That'd be really fun. like doing 3 things at once. It's amazing how like stupidly easy this is. Like literally, you can just do this while like shooting the shit with everybody in chat. You can do this while watching YouTube. You just while watching people stream, like myself. It's silly, and you don't have to have any knowledge or anything whatsoever to make money on it. But I highly recommend having a level 80 goldsmith. It doubles your haul, but like not required. You just make double gold. Or can, I should say. Not always. Up to you. Alright. There we go. Let me see here. I'm like, it's coming up somewhere. It's coming. I can barely see it through the rain, but it's coming. Holy crap. No, I have a friend of mine who's, looks like they're about a day away from beating Shadowbringers. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna love it. It's definitely in the feels. They just beat the level 79 trial. So they gotta go through, that whole ordeal. Leading up to the end. This is going to be next to Alpha Mentis. I mean, not Alpha Mentis, but next to Alpha's camping site. If I remember correctly. Yep, and Alpha is here, confirmed. Alpha's going to go look at the stars now. Yep, that's what he's doing. Hey, we got a Lotus Leaf. Hell yeah. And just like that, chat, we hit 5 million gil minimum return. Hell yeah. I've been doing this for 2.5 hours and I made 5 million gil. Like guaranteed return, not bad. Not bad at all. I know there's other people who are gonna be like, I can make more than that. It's like, yes, but that involves effort. This is absolutely brain dead. You can just run it no matter what. It's just, that's the beauty of it all. It's like, it's so easy. And it can be sociable, it can be non-sociable. You can watch TV, you can just chill. Hell, you can even watch movies. Okay, so now I'm going to be going to another server. To show you how that works. First off, you have to go back to your home server. Okay? So now that we're back on the home server here in a few, we're going to log out, and then we're going to go do the login thing. Alright. So the secret here is to log out. Go to hit start like you're going to log in like normal, right? And instead of logging in, you're going to right click. You're going to click visit another data center. And then by doing so, it's going to be like, yo, you're currently on Aether. Do you want to go to Crystal Balmung? And you could be like, yo, all day. And then like, go to Crystal Balmung. And then it says, do you want to do this? And you go, yes. And it says, okay, you're going to do this. And you go, okay. And then you wait up to like 30 seconds usually. There we go. And this music is perfect for this, isn't it? And just like that, we sit here through a 19-person queue, which is basically the same number. It's the same amount of time for everyone usually if it's 75 and under. All right. And just like that, we're off on a newfound adventure lacking only an object permanence. Yes, let's look up the number one. That sounds like a fantastic idea. I absolutely wanted to search for the number one. But no, we're looking for Time Warn. Time Warn what? Time Warn other maps. Well, let's see. And yes, I have tons of shit in my inventory. I have noticed. So the question is, why do I have tons of shit in my inventory? And the reason why is because we're basically wanting to take and keep everything that isn't that, right? So you can see how this was the original place where I left off. I'd gone through and sorted everything here that I was going to keep the sale at the end of the day, except for like right here. So all this stuff can pretty much go, except for things like this or this. Everything else is going to go. I'll show you what I mean here in a second. What we've done is we've gone and pushed all the loot that we wanted to stack during this entire run over to the first 2 pages. And then we're going to go through here, here. This goes there, this goes there, this can go there. These, I could go take them to the Grand Company, the Grand Company, yeah, the Grand Company. But it would take too long, yeah. When you're running like hundreds of maps, you'll see what I mean. Like it'll get to you after a while, and you'll just give up and start doing what I'm doing. Oh, high ether? No, that's definitely going. Trash. Now that we got that underway, we now have all the space all of a sudden. Alright, let's run a map. Boosh. Now, all the stuff that's building up in the weight in your bag will eventually sell off. And you'll make like 10k here, 20k there, 30k here. And the idea is that that's going to pay for all your portal travel. So that'll be very, very, very useful. With this method, you can literally brute force your way into making more gil. Just make sure that you've got like a million gil on hand to start with, and you'll see where to go from there. Buy time-worn leather maps that are 40k and under. The lower the better on price, you know. And you can just keep running them to your heart's content if you want, or unless you're going to be low on gil. And then, yeah, you just take what you get and sell it. You'll more than likely make a good profit on it. I know the loot that I just got does not really do it justice, but the loot that I have gotten will, which is 10 Lotus Leaf, 1 unhidden leather map. I've been doing this for 2.5 hours and I've made over 5 mil guaranteed. If I really, really, really want to take a few minutes, I could even bump that up even more. Because, like, I could turn them all into Eastern Indoor Ponds, which are worth 200k more a pop, so a third more, which would mean that I could take, for every 10 mil I make 15 mil. You see what I'm saying? Or I would make 15 mil, that kind of thing. For every 1 gil you make 3, for every 3 you make 4, that kind of thing. I'm gonna be, if it stays the way it's going, I'm gonna be sitting at roughly 4 point something gil back for every 1 that I spend. Where is, yeah, let's see, where is the map? It's right outside of Little Alamigo. It's a tree with like 2 sabatindies next to it. Oops, it's a free dog. Right here. So far, so good. But if you enjoyed checking this out today, or if this method helps you out, do consider giving this a follow, or maybe a like and subscribe on my YouTube video, or my YouTube section, on my channel, I mean. Good lord, I can't speak today, but you get the idea. Definitely helps out with the algorithm as well as growing the channel altogether, and, yeah. Let's see. I'm just like sliding around the town. There must be a wedding. Everyone's dressed in super swag gear today. And that's the last one there. So we're gonna run this one right here. Basically, run these 3, then come back here, shout one more time, and then swap servers and check the prices there. It just never ends. I run all the servers. I do this once a week. When I'm not doing this, I'm usually streaming MSQ progression. I've already beaten the game, but I'm doing a replay currently. We've made it to the end of Shadowbringer's leveling MSQ, so level 80. Now we need to hit the end of Post and go from there, but we have the raid series, the other raid series, we have the trial series, we got Hildebrand, Heavensward, and Stormblood we still gotta do because I've been slacking on that. And yeah, I did a Realm Reborn Hildebrand narrating it though, that was fun. I do like silly Eorzea voice acting sometimes and things like that. And I think it's funny because I did so much A Realm Reborn reading, I struggled not to read Alphinoa's A Realm Reborn Alphino. It's just funny because like he just comes off so snooty in like A Realm Reborn. If you're like, it seems we have a problem. You know, that kind of thing. Whereas like later on, he's like very nasally, but very nice and a good person. Whereas before, he was just kind of, honestly, a bit of a dick. Alright. Definitely scoring some shards. I'll be able to sell those off later too. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Do you need crystals? This is the fastest way to get them. You don't get to pick what kind of crystals you get, but man, do you get a lot of crystals. If you do it long enough, you'll get them in all of the crystal types. Here we go. I still think it's hilarious that this one's here. It's like, you know, the guards would have been like, "Hey, what you doing there?" I'm like, "Nothing. Why you digging a hole?" Nothing to see here. Alright, back to Limsey we go. Which means it's time to hop servers. One sec, chat. Oh, okay. I ended up with like 20 different notifications at the same time, and it was like my email. To another server with us. We're gonna go to Brunhilde. So wish I could have got that outfit. That was so cool. Damn, lots of good prices here. Alright. So now, we're gonna run these, and we'll be going to the other one. Welcome, welcome, my friends. If you're just joining in, I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. Basically, what we do once a week is we do the Gil Farm-a-thon maps with Mini Fuzz. Maps with Mini Fuzz Gil Farm-a-thon, however you want to call it. The name is long intentionally. It's a long story. It's basically an in-house joke. The main thing is just that we go through and we do different stuff, but mainly what I do is I'll run treasure maps, usually these treasure maps that are soloable, and they're very low level, but the sheer fact that they are extremely high paying for what it's worth, and they pay out more than group maps, like completely. It's amazing, and they're like level 35 maps or some shit like that. Maybe level 35, level 40, something like that. Yeah. But anyway, what you'll get more often than not is crap, you know, about half the time. But if you run like 100 of these, you'll get a couple of these things called like lotus leaves, right? And the idea is that you're going to make Gil back. And you're going to make more back than you're spending. And that's a good thing. Awesome. This one's gonna be right here. Here we go. Also, you just, like I mentioned this several times before, but you want to keep the trash loot that you have on you and sell it off individually as like, you know, big piles of loot. You know, like when you're done with your run, it'll sell and pay back kinda, I don't know, most of the money, if not more than what you would have spent teleporting around. So basically, it makes the run cost nothing at that point. For, you know, teleportations and stuff. But you can use this method even if you have no skills, even if you don't want to learn any other stuff except get raid ready. Basically, I guess what I'm getting at is if you want to be raid ready in Dawn Trail and you don't want to have to craft any of the stuff yourself, but you don't have any of the like millions of gil it takes to buy the stuff outright, well, my friend, things like this are your best buddy. Because by the time the expansion rolls around, you'll be balling at that rate. But if you just wanted to do this for like a few weeks, like, you know, 1 day a week for like 2 weeks out of the month or whatever, you would end up with enough gil to basically support 1 or 2 characters, like, all, like, full out, even with, like, materia. So it's just something to think about. Plus, it's fun. And I'm making a tangible effort to basically spread the wealth by buying a shit ton of maps from everybody. Back to Limsa. Basically, you can give them 3 at a time. I think it's pretty cool. Let me see. Yep, there we go. Now we're off to almost all the way to the Waking Sands. Been a minute. I wish that there was a glam thing for your chocobo. Just as you can pick different mounts, you can pick different glam settings for your chocobo. I mean, yeah, you can pick all your pieces of gear and stuff like that. But wouldn't it be like cool as hell if you had like all these presets set up? Or maybe like the ability to glam between colors, but you had to put in the work to actually get the color at least once. And by that I mean you have to feed it a whole bunch of stuff and leave it in the stable for 24 hours. Another lotus leaf. Hell yeah. We are now at 11. That is 5.5 mil and counting minimum. This music is so low-key, like perfect for this. I'm like, yeah. I already have one. Where was it? Oh, it's down here hiding. Yep, right here. Another thing that people don't realize that just start out in the game is you can get a lot of cool free mounts. You can get those from the achievement vendor, which is going to be an old Gridania. There's a little path that weaves around behind was it Maketo's amphitheater? And yeah, he's just kind of standing there. You can run right past him. If you're a summoner, then you more than likely know where we're talking about. It's near the summoner rep people. Where's the chest? It says I found one, but I don't see it. Ah, it's over here. Shit, I hit the bird. Run away! Run away! Oh man, what's this? What do we got? Get pants. Get them. Okay, at least I didn't get anything from the dodo birds. That's good. Now, let's decipher this and see what we get. See this map? I'm gonna make this shit easy. It's gonna be right here. It's a little double arch. It's gonna be on the farthest side, left side. Double arch, farthest side, left side. Oh, I can't help him. He's on his own. That's a job duty. Ah, you got it. Nice! We got another unhidden leather map. That's 2 unhidden leather maps. Not bad, not bad. Man, we are rocking it today, aren't we, chat? We're gonna go to Lindsay. Here we go. Killing it right now. Oop, okay. There we go. Alright, chat, let's see. Looks like we're going off on this one. I'm gonna be taking, like, one of my daily med things right quick. Get some tea, so I'll be right back in just a second. Don't go away. And then I'm gonna get some tea, and then take this pill thingy, and then feel a little bit grossed out because it tastes like pill. Do y'all ever have that when you have to swallow your meds, and you're like, oh my god, this tastes like ass? Like, it's a thing. Give me just a sec, I'll be right back, right? It's just making my partner laugh her ass off. Like, I should just do this in the what do you call it, farming thing? The island sanctuary. Let's call it, like, just call it a real farm-a-thon. I could change my avatar and just call myself Gil Farmington. Just go around with farming all day. Oh, that'd be terrible. No, I'm definitely not doing that. Let's see, chat. Where are we? Yeah, we go here, here, and where else? Here. Alright. There we go. Oh, looks like it's gonna be over here. know, this is pretty chill stuff, right? It's fairly easy, fairly brain dead, pretty efficient. And honestly, it's really fucking, it pays a lot, like a hell of a lot. Oh, Rabat, Barbastale. Okay. Now that we've gotten that one, we throw this here, grab this one. Oh, it's right over here. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Right over this hump right here. Oop, I hit it too early. No one was a bit crap. We got, I think it was just 30 fire shards, which is still something, but not really, not that great. All right. Let's see, chat. What are the prices now? So we got enough for 2 more here, and we go into another server. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, onward to Coral. Okay, so prices here are meh. Nope, not doing it. Next server. So Diabolos will be next. Alright, so yes, these prices are way better. Right there, and here, and there. Oh, at this rate, we're at what? 1.5 data centers down, and we have 1.5 data centers to go. That leaves it, no, 1.5 that leaves us for 2 data centers. So we're not, because you know, like what is it? Dynamis is like half data center. Three maps here, and they're all right in this little corridor. One here, and one here. Next. Oh, this one. Right here. I guess the real question is, are there maps that I can't figure out where they are? And the answer is yes. Many of them, actually. Yay, I got the new mob. Nice. And all I got was a pot of honey. An alpha mantis here. Alpha mantis! Okay. Right there outside of town. Main thing is just you just want to keep running these, right? 40k and under, like, brutishly, until there aren't any more to run. Either on your data center, or the world, or whatever you feel satisfied to run. And the idea is that by doing so, you'll be super ultra badass because you'll get lots of kills. And you just have to sell everything. And it doesn't take that long. All in like a day or two. And back to Linza. Right there. Next to Alpha's camp. Should be pretty easy to find. Here it is, right here. Is Alpha here? We're on Alpha Watch today. Yes, we are 3 out of 3 on Alpha Watch. Hell yeah. What up, Alpha? And Omega. Man, we got all the people here. We got the Shoe Bill, everybody. Nailed it. Right back where we were. Here we are. Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. That's why we're here, chat. We are now at 6 million minimum, and counting. I should clarify, I've spent about, what, about 700k at this point, 600k? Maybe a mil at most, but the idea is that I'm going to have 6 mil return, so 5 mil profit off the bat after everything sells. That's dope. Oop, I need to do the other map, or yeah, let's say either do the map or go back. But we're doing the other map because we have maps to do. Boosh. Y'all remember where this one is? We went to this one last time, then we hopped across the little hill in the water gap to here. And then I almost killed the other guy who was very low level and new. Because I spawned in level 36 mobs on him, and I felt bad. Damn, I didn't get to compliment them before they went poof, but they had a really kick-ass chocobo. Did you see that color? It's not hunter green, because I've seen hunter green. It was almost like evergreen. Also, if you found this might help you, you know, this guide that I'm basically doing, consider giving it a follow. I'm new to Twitch. I've been to YouTube for a whole year, streaming, making videos, all that good stuff. But I haven't been on Twitch very much. I've had the channel for God knows how long. Of course, everyone goes and makes a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel when they first came out. Everyone's like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta see this. You know what I mean? I went for viewing and stuff like that. So, like, everyone's got these old channels now, but, like, I've only been doing this for, like, a year or two as far as streaming goes. And, yeah, I'm digging it, honestly. It's pretty chill. Built the community up, and, for a while I had 2 link shells going and stuff like that. Due to it being, like, end of the year for our end of expansion, you know, downtime, basically. Like, it's kind of, not really a ghost town, but it is. Oh, everybody's planning on coming back, though, in a few months at most. I was the same way until, I completed, just to tell you, I managed to complete the entirety of the Elder Scrolls series in my downtime. Which was insane. I never thought I would even come close to that, but I did Morrowind all the way to ESO, and then here I've done Final Fantasy I all the way to 14. Alright, cool. So now we're gonna go up here. And we're gonna go flying off this way, and then this one should be pretty quick. Shit, I hit the others. It's like, run away! I'm like, where is everyone running? Alright. This server is real busy. I have to give him credit. I think it's a legacy server too. Or is it? No, no, this one's not. I think Brent Hilder was, right? If so, let me know in the chat. Also, you can go down here too. Most people don't know this. It's new. Do some spear fishing and stuff under here. It's really cool. They added it about 6 months ago. Maybe longer now. Maybe about 9 months ago. Nailed it. And we got another Lotus Leaf. Just like that, chat. We are now at 6.5 mil minimum and counting. Nice. At this rate, we're going to be doing great today. Like, absolutely fantastic. We're out to break the record. By the way, the all-time record for this, the all-time record was something like, something stupid. I think it was like 30 or 40 of the things, and it took me like 13 hours of running in order to get them all. So no, it was more than 30 or 40. Because I remember at one point I had to actually retire the series because I had an excess of 100 of these things just sitting in my inventory. It wasn't that I couldn't sell them, it's the fact that I couldn't bring myself to destroy the markets trying to sell them that fast. I was like, no, that's not happening. Not today, no, no. That's why these days I take a price point, I'll go through and I'll only do it 1 day a week. If I do it more than 1 day a week, I risk bringing down the economy on a server. I mean, I suppose if I do it 2 days a week, even it'd be fine. It's just a matter of, how do I put this? If you try doing this every day that the prices get low enough, you're going to bottom out the market for everybody. Not just yourself. Let's see. Oh, was that all of them? Yep, that's all of them. Back to Damien. This is pretty chill. Yeah, we did collect a couple of new things, you know. Although most of this is going to the vendor thing, not vendor thing, but the auction regardless. Just not potions. I'll tell you a quick secret. No potions except the cordial and maybe gamma. If you get like, if your server's selling those for a high price right then, depending on crafting, you know what's going on in the world. But most of the time, all this shit, you're just gonna save cordials and the one I mentioned before. Um, just keep piling it in here, right? And when you're done doing the maps that you're running, then you sell this stuff off, and it will sell, and you'll make 10k here, 20k here, 30k here, and it's actually worth something at that point, which is funny because we would always just normally throw it away as trash. Ah, yes, right here. And again, the reason why you're keeping all this stuff is because once it sells over a few days, right? First off, it looks awesome because it just constantly just reports back in across your screen constantly, and it looks cool. Second off is it pays for all your teleportation you're gonna be doing during this time. So basically, that loot pays for your teleportation, right? And then you have just tons of other gil coming in. It's so good a feeling. It's like pyramid scheme levels of profits. If this was real world, it'd be absolute bullshit. There'd be no way in hell. But with this, no, it proof is in the pudding. I sit here and live stream this shit. It's like it's real, y'all. And again, you'll see that I'll get 5, sometimes even 7 or 8 of these that will be, you know, not the thing I'm seeking. But the idea is that you take the lotus leaf, okay, and then you craft it with a level 80 goldsmith, into an eastern indoor pond, and now you've almost doubled it again. It's freaking stupid. I love it. It's so good. Oh my god. And if one thing goes bad, you can just sell the other piece. Basically, it's like this. You want to sell the pawn. You want to bargain to the floor almost with the pawn. You can cut anyone off that you want with the pawn. But do not ever, ever go hella low with the lotus leaf. Because the lotus leaf determines how much everything is worth. Both the pawn and the other. Whereas the pawn can hit the floor and people will just keep buying the lotus leaf. You see what I'm saying? Basically, one can take them both down, whereas the other takes only one down. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. That's another thing with selling materials. A lot of times it's hard to sell materials for profit. You can, and you will, but people will want to undercut that, and the problem with that is that those are base materials. If you want to cut and barter with crafted stuff. There we go. All right, back to Limsa. Okay, so we're gonna go to another server today. Now I'm gonna be Goblin server. Goblin server is awesome. When well, I mean, I'm on Twitch now, but when I was on YouTube, when I had as few as like 30, maybe 40 subscribers, literally like 10 of them were from Goblin server. I'm not even from Goblin server, so that was pretty cool. It was one of those things where I was like, damn, this server reps me hard. And like, I never forgot that. So Goblin server is like awesome. There's also a lot of crafting going on in the background. And a lot of maps to buy. Holy shit, how long does this go for? Oh wow, okay. A whole page worth to do. Alright. Nothing I can't handle. Alright, step one, right here. Welcome my friends, if you're just joining in. Let's see what happens here. So what we're doing is basically we're taking Time War and other maps and we're running them 40k and under on all the servers. And by all the servers, I mean all the servers. This is going to be a long stream. And yeah. Crafting them, turning it in, making the monies. It'll be a fun time. Here it is. Nice. Yeah, alright, here we go. Nice! Another unhidden leather map. So now we have 3 unhidden leather maps, 13 Lotus Leaf and counting. It's a good week. Or a good day. We're going right back where we were earlier. Okay. There we go. Now then. Nope, nothing. Well, back to Limsa. I'm gonna keep moving the maps, the maps we get over to the other bag. For those wondering how this works, you can only have one map in your bag at a time. That's how it's coded, right? The idea is, if it goes into your saddlebag, well, it's no longer in your bag, so now you can buy another map. Well, if you decipher the map that you have, you no longer have a map in your bag. So, you can buy and hold another map. Magic. Just like that, you have 3 maps in your inventory at a time. Makes life a hell of a lot easier. You don't have to keep warping back every few minutes, you know what I mean? Here we go. Let's see, this one's gonna be right here. Is it the morning dew? No, the morning widow. What they call the morning dew? Oh yeah, cause what's her name? Is it morning dew or midnight dew? Whatever her name is from Idleshire. I think it's midnight dew. All right. Gonna be not there. It's gonna be here this time. It'll either be right here, right there, right there. Sometimes there's one up here, but I think that's a different map. Alright. Back to Limsa. It's a pretty chill way of making Go. Like, I can't lie. There are other ways to do it, right? But this is just absolutely savagely basic. You can do it under any circumstances. You can do it while you're watching a video, while you're watching a movie. You can do it while you're indisposed. You can do it while you're just having a conversation on the phone. You can do it while you're working. At your own risk, but you can. And just make lots and lots and lots of gil. At least until the servers do the cross, region, transfer visit things. That's coming soon. All right. And we're off. We got more maps to run. Hell yeah. "13 notice leave, 3 unhidden other maps and counting." And I can now confirm that we spent a little bit over 1 million gil. Nice. That was kind of loud. Sorry about that. I think this one's gonna be right here. Alright, got them. Gonna get the pelicans now. Nothing. Alright, back to Lindsay. Yeah. Nice. It's so easy. You can't go wrong with it. There we go. So fitting for a Miko to be chasing red dots all day. I'm just saying. Oh, it's gonna be right here. Yep. Ooh, a tree. That means might give a lotus leaf. They have a high drop rate for them. The chest does. Not always, though. About to say, the one place that doesn't have a store. There we go. Alright, here we go. Nice. It looks so awesome out here. Especially with the weather being the way it is. Alright, back to Limsa. Alright, here we go. We got one more to get. Alright. Next server. So we're gonna go from Goblin over to Malboro. And then from Malboro to Mateus server. Yeah, it was like tabbed out. Sorry about that. Let me see here. Ooh, shit. Nope, nope. Alright, so from Malbert we're going to Mateus. Alright, here we go. So right here? Yep. Alright. So let's see, chat. Just joining in, and welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure, and what we're doing today is basically running treasure maps, yeah? 40k and under, the idea of Gil Farm-a-thon is to figure out how to, well, farm Gil. It's kind of like a Donathon, except instead of spending hours upon hours chilling for donos, I'm too busy farming for Gil. Priorities. But the point is that basically, what we need to do is run the chests. Lots and lots of chests. Get the loot, sell the loot, make monies, profit. It's pretty much that simple. That, and I get to go to every single server around the world, basically, and meet people like y'all. And soon, my friends, soon, I'm taking this shit international. That's right. I've been thinking about it all stream long. You know, this means we get on the 24th, if we're lucky, we'll get to go off-world. I mean, not off-world, I mean, like, off-region. And, you know, it's gonna be kind of laggy, right? So what can you really do? Well, I'm not gonna go do freaking Savage, that's for sure. So what I'm gonna do is more than likely run treasure maps in every single fucking country that I can get my hands on. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna basically be doing this shit for 24 hours, so basically tell all your friends. What's up, Creation? Hey buddy, check it out. So I just thought about something. They're going to allow us on the 24th to go to every server in every region. I have. We are doing really good, actually. I've got 13 Lotus Leaf and 3 unhidden other maps. And we're only halfway done. But they're going to make it so... Oh shit, wrong thing. They're going to make it so that we can go to every server in every region. And I was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. Because, like, I can go do Gil Farm-a-thon maps of Mini Fuzz worldwide. But just as well, Oceania's got notoriously the cheapest not map prices, but the cheapest prices for everything in the game. Like, really cheap. And, yeah, that's not going to be the case. Not for very much longer. I bet people over there are farming their ass off. They're like, people's gonna buy everything on the whole server in one day. You can get a 30 million gil mount there for 10 million. It will be. This is just for a quote-unquote trial. So which is why I think it's so funny. Oh man. For that particular data center, it would be like literally going to wherever that data center is housed and setting it on fire just to see what it would look like if if the servers were offline. So it'd be like, oh, it's just a test, but it ruined the data center. It's gonna be so bad, dude. Oh, like I've been looking at price ranges all day. Oh man, like what is it? The pinky mount and the throne. I don't remember the prices, but like let's say that they're 30 million here, right? That's probably not a real price. Just bear with me. I'm just giving you a fake number. So let's say they're 30 mil here. They'll literally be like 10 or 11 mil over there. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, and by the way, they just so subtly mentioned that everyone's going to be absolutely, positively screwed on login. Hey, we got another Lotus Leaf. That means we are now at 7 mil confirmed and return. What do we do next? Oh yeah, they casually, sneakily, ever so sneakily were like, hey, so we are expecting significant congestion and queue times. So we're hoping that people will go to the other servers, like Halicarnassus and other servers on like Dynamis and like, you know, everything else. Plus, we're gonna have this cloud function for allowing people to go to other data centers. Like other regions, so that temporarily for like, up to 90 days you could be off world. And it's like, that's cool, but then you gotta like, how do you transfer your shit? You gotta like do like a paid transfer to move your character off world, right? Because then you'd be able to get back, and it's like, the problem with that is that nobody wants to go play on their own in an MMO, even though it's more of an RPG. But the idea is that new players, I can see going there. People wanting the experience, genuinely wanting that experience, I can see going there. But in reality, most people who were here before are too invested in the society and the social aspect of the game to actually go off server. Because if they go off server, they lose their friends, they lose their connections and everything else. And yes, they can travel to see their friends and so on and so forth. But, losing that spot in that savage progression team, that's going to be a bitch. Same thing with the ultimate team that you're doing. Like all those crews that you can't really hang out with anymore because you're now on a different server and everything. Oh, that'd be ass. And yeah, I guess you could go do it with them and so on and so forth, but you wouldn't get all the buffs you would get normally and this and that. Plus you also have to deal with the fact that have different latencies and yeah. Depending on where you're at. Like if you're on the same data center, I guess it's okay, but if you go to a different like world center city server, it might be a pain. Let's see here. Got a couple more maps to run. Oh, I beat Shadowbringers last night. I forgot to tell you about that. I've already beaten it multiple times, but I'm doing a replay of MSQ where I'm going through and reading the story for everybody. It's been really well. I've enjoyed it. We just beat the leveling part of it, and hopefully over the next week or so, we'll be kicking it into Endwalker in about a week or so. Hey, thank you, my friend. I'm really excited about it. I know tomorrow I'm going to be doing anything and everything probably tomorrow. I've got more Final Fantasy stuff to do. I've got Left 4 Dead 2, I've got a couple other things to do. Quake 2. Do you have Left 4 Dead 2? Because if you have Left 4 Dead 2, you're welcome to join me on that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 is pretty dope. Same thing with Quake 2. With me, how do I put it? Left 4 Dead 2 was one of those games where I took a chance on a game I thought I wouldn't like, and I absolutely adore it. It's so, it's, how do I put this? The AI, or not the AI in a bad way, but there's kind of like a little AI thing in there, right? And it's constantly trying to kill you. Like that's the whole thing. I don't mean like there's a guy chasing after you. I mean like imagine that you're in a zombie movie version of D&D and the dungeon master is constantly trying to get you, right? It's almost like you're constantly trying to evade this or evade that. It'll never play the same way twice, and when you go through it again and again and again, it feels fresh. You never know what you're going to expect because you can be chilling. If you're going too fast, it'll start slowing you down. If you're going too slow, it might try to get you. My favorite thing is if you get separated, it does the absolute horror movie trope of trying to send something out to get the person who got left behind. Thus the title Left 4 Dead. It gets to be fantastic because there's ways to trigger that without triggering it. Like someone goes into another room and shuts the door while you're in a kind of lit room. Even if it doesn't spawn in the room, you can cause it to happen. It's hilarious. And it's on a lockout timer too, I think like X amount of seconds, but you get the idea. It's a fun game. You can mod the shit out of it so it never dies. I think I've got Dig Off Air modded in on one of my characters, and I've got myself is basically like a realistic looking what's her name? I forget her name. But yeah, it's a good game. I modded the tank to look like Diablo. I'm like OG Diablo. And I modded just about everything you can imagine to have either Final Fantasy or some sort of music or something. I've got you know the Menphilia minion? My pipe bombs are literally Menphilia minions. I throw them and they explode. Instead of propane tanks, I have shitty steam servers that you pick up and throw at people. It's a protest left over from another time when the steam servers were melting down in like, I think it was like 2000 something. And then so somebody created the mod that had shitty Steam servers to protest it, and it was so funny because it's still there to this day. And I bet nobody remembers that happening, and I'm like, it's cool because it still looks cool. And throwing shitty Steam servers and they explode. So that'll be tomorrow, but I don't know when. I'm thinking what I'll do, because I slept so long today, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll run Gil Farm-a-thon, right? And then beware of chickens, that's funny. So I'll run Gil Farm-a-thon and then I don't know, man, because I mean it's I don't know. What I'm worried about is the time that I'm going to be playing it, no one's going to watch because it'll be morning time. But maybe the EU will watch, you know? Maybe like UK and everything. Or maybe some of my Iceland friends. Alright, so we're leaving Mateus server and we're going to Zelera. Cool blade. Alright. Alright, let's see. Good prices abound, but not as many as before. However, we still have over a server and a half to go, so it's not the end of the world. But chat, help me decide, what should I play tomorrow? And at what time? So here's the deal, I got now remember, Pacific time, Pacific Northwest US, that's where I'm from, right? So this is everything being based off that as much as possible. I will try to account for Eastern time, but that's about all I can do. My brain goes to shit after that. Let me see. If I do, so I have a midnight slot, okay? And that midnight slot is usually geared towards morning stuff. Okay? So think how do I put this? If it's a midnight show, it's going to be more like Thor's thing or Final Fantasy XIV. If it's going to be 6 a.m., that's more than likely going to be something that's either energetic or going to be a long day. So like Gil Farm-a-thon, I could see starting at 6. I could see maybe if I'm doing like a playthrough of something that is going to be long, like getting over to something like that. That would be a thing. But I also have noon, and then I have 4. Okay, like time slot wise. And the idea is that I want to try to get all of those kind of figured, like where I would want to stream those games and times, and then kind of plot them all out on the chart and go, okay, I can maybe make these on these days and this on this days and so on and so forth. That way I don't leave myself dead tired. But I have a couple games we can play. I haven't played Portal 2 over here though, but my god, I don't know if I can do it, even though I just beat it like a month ago. I had a lot of help from chat. it was rough, dude. And I know how to I know the puzzles really well. Not the puzzles in the game, but I know how to do puzzles like that really well. It was just anytime they would throw a curveball, it would just it would get me every time. There we go. I've also got games like Fallout 3 and stuff, which is fine, but I don't want to necessarily go down that rabbit hole. I mean, not until I get ready to go do like a Bethesda game again or something. I guess when Elder Scrolls Online has their new expansion thing come out finally, then I'll go dive over there for a month. I'm due to do that soon, actually, but I'm only going to spend like a few weeks over there if I do. Oh, wrong spawn point. I'm so used to going to the ones, I just kind of go to natural ones, even though it's the wrong one. Bummer. So, let me think. I did get a hold of Fallout 3, and I got Fallout New Vegas. I don't have Fallout 4, but I know that Elder Scrolls Online is going to have the group dungeon thing coming up soon, yeah? So what I'll probably end up doing is playing Final Fantasy while playing one of the Fallout games, and then when I beat Fallout, I could go play the Elder Scrolls content thing for like a week to a month over there, and then come back here before launch. I don't know if I can really pull it off though, or if it'd be worth pulling off. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'm just trying to plot the next like 90 days. Because now I'm coming up on the end of my playthrough here, I can diversify a bit more. Alright, so we have this going here. There we go. Nailing it. Alright, so we're off this way. What's really cool about this is that it's just so easy to do. Absolutely easy. Oh, it's another 3 dog. 1, 2, and 3 dog. Lotus Leaf? Hell yeah. We're now at 15 Lotus Leaf. That's 7.5 mil. Guaranteed. It is a good day, my dudes. Like, holy shit. Alright, so this one gets a cipher. Alright, here, 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 and here. I love this. Alright. I just think it's amazing how it's so unconventional and so easy. It's right there in plain sight. Everyone can run this, anyone can get rich doing it. Not number 128. We must avoid number 128. It'd be like burn, 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 burn. Let's see. Ah, Chungus. 2 giant chunky Chunguses. Let's see. Nope, we didn't get the goods. We did get a lot of other loot though. Just not what we needed. So we got 3 unhidden other maps, 15 Lotus Leaf. We're rocking it so far. Same zone. Just going right over here. Nice. Did my music die? No, it's just a quiet spot. Sorry for the lagginess. Hey, here we go. That's my old theme song. My intro song for a while. There we go. Nice. Soon, 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 we will be even richer. Well, I just wonder if that there's a I'll have to go look up the thing. Because some things just like... The one thing I've learned after doing this for a year is that if you have an idea, run with it, but always double check it with like the stats and stuff, right? Like I don't know the stats for other games, but I know the stats for like Final Fantasy XIV. And it's just mind-blowing how many people are online between midnight and 10 in the morning. It usually get peaks every 5 hours. Midnight, 5 a.m., 10 a.m., right? But it's like, holy shit. And like, literally, you think that like 4 or 5, like, you would think like between 3 and 7 p.m. my time would be when everybody would be online. No. No, I'm actually in the dead zone. So it's like midnight to 10 a.m. has almost 2 to 3, sometimes even 4 times as many people online on the Twitch category than at any other time. So it's probably people logging in for major streamers and stuff. But still, it's like, damn. I would never have thought that. Get him, get him! If you want to have fun with it, just look up like a Twitch stat place that shows, you want to make sure it's a Twitch stat website that shows the daily login thing for the, actually, no, you can do it on the Twitch site itself, actually. I forget how you do it, because I haven't done it in a few days, but you can. Back to Limsa. Nice. I might pull it up here in a second, show y'all. I'm gonna finish this server first, though. I like how, because I'm on... One of the things I like because I'm on Twitch is I have a little bit more resource use, less resource use. So I actually can pull up a window and show y'all stuff. I can also survive brief trips in Limsa as long as I don't look directly towards a aetheryte for very long. Alright, so we got one map. That means it's the end of Teed. Oh, yep, that's everything. That means we're logging back to the home world. Alright, that being said, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run this map, okay? And then I'm gonna take my first break. Because we'll be doing this shit for a long time. So, what I'll do is I can AFK away from town so that I don't melt my PC. But I'm not just gonna up and go. I'm gonna take a moment to look stuff up as well. Let me find that site, because I'm interested as well. Welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. Let me see. What are the analytics? No, that's for me. I want, well, maybe it's, research? Yeah, research. Here we go. Let me pull up a window for this right quick. Boosh. Alright. These two things. Which of course are not the right windows. Edges freaky like that. Is this the right one? No. This one? No. Let's explore. Give me a sec. I'll get us in there. There we go. Okay, so as you can see here, this is Final Fantasy XIV stuffs, basically. Okay, just sit with me here. Now, if you look over here in the middle, you click on Tuesday. between like 5 a.m. and like 10 a.m. is like this huge spike. And then you got another spike at 3, and then at 8. I'm sorry, this is 11. But it doesn't really slope back up until around then, right? So between midnight and 10 a.m. is like your highest overall on weeknights, which make no fucking sense to me at all, unless it's the UK or something watching. But it's like, see, midnight, 10 a.m., midnight. Well, this one's a little bit different on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's amazing. I'm gonna have to look up other games. I can't do it now though because I'm in the middle of streaming. But yeah, it blows my mind. And if there's 5.4K, then right, they'll peak up to way higher averages and stuff too. But I like the fact that Twitch has this. YouTube, they do. If you want to pay someone to tell it to you. Otherwise, it's just raw data, and you're like, the hell do I do with this? But yeah, it's a thing. Let me see here. Pull back up my stream manager. Welcome, 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 people who are just joining in. We are running leather maps today, making the monies. Just like this, I'm gonna run one of these here. And then when I get back from my first break thingy of the day, I'm gonna take like a 3 to 5 minute break here in a few. And what I'm gonna do is when I come back, we're gonna run another world server. We've been doing basically maps of a certain kind under 40k. Basically 40k is our cap, right? And running them non-stop on every single server. And we're gonna make bank. So far we have 15 Lotus Sleep and 3 unhidden leather maps. So you know we're not effing around. It's gonna be great. It's funny too, because I bet the people on my server think I'm a bot. Yeah, that was for Final Fantasy XIV only. But it's amazing though, isn't it? Now, it's important to note that's for Twitch viewership on Final Fantasy XIV. And the thing about Twitch is I don't think we have the UK stats. I could be wrong, but I don't think we have the UK stats. So the reason that all those people will be logged in doesn't make any sense to me if that's the case. If we did have the UK stats jumbled in with the US stats for Twitch.tv, then that would make a lot more sense. Ooh, yeah. True. True. But who would they be watching? It'd be interesting though. I guess the main thing is that I wonder what Twitch segregates and doesn't segregate stat-wise. Like, is it regional stats or is it going to be for everyone? Yeah, that's true. So it'd be 6 p.m. Tokyo time as well. No, you're right on. That's a good point. The main thing is I can't figure out why it's... Because it's literally every day of the week except for, like, Thursday. But that's why I've been wanting to try, streaming at night and up to like 6 a.m. and stuff. So I figured since midnight to 10 a.m. is kind of rough, I might do 6 a.m. streams and just get up at the ass crack of dawn. What do y'all think, chat? Mention down below. It's true. I might be able... Let me check out the game since I'm off stream. I'm off screen right now. Let's make sure I didn't have an active chest. Alright, where's it at? Right. Research. Search by category. Quake 2. Quake 2 very much has a very specific engagement window, and hilariously, I think I may have affected it. Because it's so small. So Fridays at 7 p.m. between 6 p.m. or between, I'm sorry, between 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. is when everybody is playing Quake. Like everybody. And that is the window. Thursday, however, people ball on Thursday, and I don't know why. Like all throughout the day. Um it seems like Saturday and Sunday, people don't get to watch as much. It's Monday, Thursday, and Friday that most people are playing, and it's all around the evening. Yeah. Let me look up Left 4 Dead 2. What is this nonsense? Hold on. Alright, so Left 4 Dead on the weekend plays how you think it would play, with everybody playing from like noon onward to midnight, with 8 and 9 p.m. and 10, 11 p.m. being capped. So, any other day though, most of the week, right, at least for like 4 days straight, it's going to be 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. my time. So the reason why this is funny, you ready for this, chat? The reason why this is funny is because it reminds me of like if you're like a stay-at-home parent, right? Like the kids go to school and you get on there and you play Left 4 Dead 2 and then the kids come home and then you still play Left 4 Dead 2. Oh hell. Or maybe it's people like working from home or some shit, but still it's a thing. It must be a streamer around that time. That's such an odd ass time. Not really in the sense of like, because I'm in the West Coast, right? So the East Coast would be 3 hours ahead. So at 5 p.m. my time would be 8. But what this means is that basically from like 11 in the morning my time, which is 1 p.m. East Coast, right? Up till 2 p.m. right before the kids come home. Or like 5 p.m. if you're East Coast. And then like it just drops off. And I'm like, what the hell? Did they not pick it back up at night? Nobody does. Apparently for most of the week. That's interesting. Alright, what else we got? Number wise. We got I'm sorry I don't have these on stream right now. I can put them back up here. Hold on. There we go. You can see this huge, well, here's a huge spike I was showing you about with this 10 thing. 10 to 3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What else we got? Quake 2. See what I mean by Quake 2 is like the after hours thing right here. Pretty much follows that same path. It's a thing. Nice. But I'm gonna hop us back over here. Alright, so my friends, in about so I take my first break, right? So in about 5 minutes I'll be back. Y'all can hang out, talk amongst yourselves. I will be back in, yeah, like 5 minutes or so. Let me put the thing on the screen. Don't keep time. If anybody asks where I went, just let them know. Basically, at some point, I write chaos. Off's not here. post-chaos. Oh, shit. Those are the days. But anyway, my friends, I will be right back. Don't go away. I, at some point, had to go get something to drink and take a piss, and now, unfortunately, is that time. So I'll be back in a few. Alright, let's do this. Alright, here we go. So, yes, I am back. So what we need to do is go to main town, and then we can warp back to our world. The way it works is you slingshot, right? You can't go from world to world to world per se. You have to come back to your world to do so. So here's how we do it. We log out. We go like we're gonna log in. And then we click return to homeworld. We could click visit another world, but it doesn't work. It errors out. You have to go back home first. All right. Now we wait for about 30 seconds or so. It can go up to like a minute or so, but usually it's about 15, 30 seconds. There we go. All right. So now that we're back home, we do the exact same thing we did before, except the other direction. Right click, visit another world center. No, data center. And then we click on primal because we were just on crystal, and we go to Behemoth. And then from there, we go and wait 15 to 30 seconds. And boom, just like that, we're logging in. Well, we're in queue, but you get the idea. It's actually not hard at all. It's super simple, super easy, and super fun. You can buy stuff on other servers too, which is what we're going to be doing. Can't wait till it's fully regional, like fully trans-regional. That'll be insane. Swimming creation we're talking about earlier. It's going to be like, good lord. Is there anything else coming in that patch, or is it just they're testing that on the 24th? Because that's going to be insane. Also, we have a huge maintenance coming up on the 18th. It's going to be down from 6 p.m. my time till 3 a.m. or some shit like that. Basically means that we're not going to be playing it that day, probably. And if we are, we'll be doing it in the morning. Oops, I hopped in the water. Alright, let's go see prices in Limsey, yeah? And also welcome my friends who just joining in. Definitely consider giving this a follow if it has helped you to make Gil. I do lots of other stuff as well. We currently are doing a replay of all Final Fantasy XIV, where I've been slowly but surely narrating my way one quest at a time all the way through the story of Final Fantasy XIV. We've made it from A Realm Reborn all the way to Shadowbringers, which we beat yesterday. We had to do post-leveling, but we beat the leveling part. Ooh, look at these prices. Nice. Quite nice. Hellaciously nice. Now, you might notice I have a ton of stuff in my inventory, and that's by design. It's not a mess, I promise. It's actually pretty fairly contained in a nice system. So the trick here, my friends, is quite simple. You can only have one map in your inventory at one time, so you use the map, boom, it's in your key items, that's not your inventory. So now your inventory is empty, you buy another map, boom, you move it to your Chocobo Saddlebag. Now you have none of your inventory, and now you're able to take and buy a third map. So you have a total of 3 maps that you're working with at any given time. And you just keep running these maps. You want them to be no more than 40k a piece. The cheaper the better, right? And you want to go from like server to server like I'm doing, either on your data center or all the servers or whatever. I do it once every 7 to 10 days or so. myself, and what we're gonna do, this one's gonna be over here by Alpha. We're on Alpha Watch today. Is Alpha here? We were 3 for 3. We are now 4 for 4. Alpha is still here. Hell yeah. What up, Alpha? Alpha's our homie. So let's see here. Should be right here. Yep. This is gonna be a 3-dog spawn. 1 dog, 2 dog, 3 dog. Not to be confused with Sea Dog. Alright. So this one's gonna be pretty simple. It's gonna be right here. And it's basically gonna be a little bit over the water, a little bit over the water again, over a hill, and then you hop down into where it's at. Let me see here. Oh man, I love this mount that I have here. It was in Chrono Cross, and I believe Chrono Trigger had a version of it as well. You might recall that Akira Toriyama drew a lot of the stuff for that, in which case, a lot of Akira Toriyama's vehicles tend to be like the ones that in Dragon Ball Z's Capsule Corp. And yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. This mount right here, you go to Eden 4 Savage. It is one of the hardest to remember. It's probably easier now that everybody's capped out and shit. But man, I would recommend doing it before the expansion comes out, because we're going to get a little bit weaker when the expansion comes out. And I don't want it to get harder for you. So definitely try it now. I would even set up a group run for you if you wanted to get it one day. I'd run it with you, I'd heal it. I definitely think healer is the safest job you can. It's the highest working job, but it's the safest job you can have for raids. DPS is the absolute hardest job in the game, for those wondering. Yeah, Savage raids are absolute crap. Do them unsynced, and they're not that hard per se. As a tank, there's a couple of things where like you'll want to be doing these X, Y, and Z things and stuff like that. But the thing about Eden 4S, if I remember it correctly, is that it's all about remembering the patterns on the floor. And if you F up the patterns, you die. The tank survives, but you die, usually. And as a healer, you can F up the patterns once and be okay. As a DPS, you can also do that. But the problem is that the whole map is just pattern, 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 and you're like, oh my god. So it just becomes a. Have you ever heard me say healer.exe has come online and we're rebooting the party? Like, where everybody will be dead except for a couple of people, and you slowly just revive the whole party back up? That was my experience of that place for a long time until we cleared it. It was so good that you get the ability to do T afterwards. For those wondering, it's the Epic of Alexander. That's why it's so hard to do that one. They kind of, you know, check you to make sure that you're going to be able to do that if you clear it. And yeah, quite nice. Cool. See you in a sec, my friend. Alright, so you'll notice right here is a spot that's really good. And away we go. You know what, chat? I think it might actually be raining right now. Although here it's actually sunny for once. Feels good, man. Alpha Mantis. Got him. Awesome. I was letting him know to be careful. Alright, let's see what the next one is. This one's gonna be really easy. It's right here next to the thing. I'm literally like at the point now with leather maps. I'm basically like one of the geoguesser people, like Rain Bolt or something. Just like it's here. It's clearly lemons and grass. Let's see. Oh, it's a 3-wolf. A 3-dog. Okay, what is the next one right here? I'm gonna sell some stuff. He's probably like, you again? Didn't I encounter you on another server somewhere? Let's see here. So this, any of the pink gear. As you can see, I have moved all of the junk loot that I deem of any kind of real quality or value. I moved it to the first page and a half of my tabs, right? That means that everything that spawns after that is usually bullshit, so I can just sell it. I don't have to sort it again. I don't have to deal with any drama. And what we're going to do is we're running on every single server in the game, right? What that means is when I get done, all of this will have stacked up, like 25, 17, stuff like that. And you know what happens then? You sell them for like 20, 30k a pop, 10k a pop, that kind of thing. And you make an additional 150k or so, which basically pays for a good portion of your teleports, if not all of them, that you did doing all this. So basically, you run this stuff more or less for free, plus you make a ton profit if you do enough of them. If you just run one or two of them, though, you're going to have a bad time. So make sure that you have enough gil to do these for, like, a while. Like, I mean, like, the entire data center that you're on. Like, if you're on the Aether server, you need to be able to run all of Aether 40k and under. I wouldn't, though, because that's my home server. If you're on, like, Crystal server, you can run them all 40k and under, and then probably make anywhere between 1 to 6, maybe even more, Lotus Leaf. And if you get those Lotus Leaf and you convert them into Eastern Indoor Ponds, you can make 600 to 700k a pond. That's insane. You would end up making, what, like 4 mil off of 5 of them sold? So that'd be pretty bomb. Not bad at all. And you probably would have spent only about 150k to, well, not 150, you probably would have spent about 250k, maybe 300k to get all of that. So that's not bad at all. So when you think of it on those terms, it's like, damn, why doesn't more people do this? All those people who AFK and Limson, they're like, I ain't got no Gil, I need Gil. I can raid like a mofo, but I have no Gil. It's like, do this, it's so simple. It's absolutely the easiest shit you can possibly do. I made it a point when I set out to do this. I was like, I'm gonna find the most brain dead, simple, low level thing possible that anyone can do that nobody's doing, and I'm gonna exploit this shit out of it. But that's all I got my start in this game, though, for real. Well, not in this game, but in streaming this stuff and doing Gil Farm-a-thon. We ended up winning an FC house, and I was able to pay for the whole thing, and just told the FC, don't worry about it, I got it. That's how much Gil I make doing this. And you don't want to attack other mobs. I know you can just run through here and shred these guys super quick, like, right? And save a lot of time and all that stuff. But if you do that, you're going to get more loot that you don't need. And the fact that you go to all these different zones means the garbage loot never stops piling up in your items. And what happens is you end up running out of space really quick. Then you have to constantly go through your shit and figure out, is it something you need? Is it something you don't need? When you don't have to worry about it, just don't fight the other mobs. Trust me, if there was a faster way, I probably would have figured it out. But I have all ears. But I don't think there's a quicker way to go about doing it than I am. And plus, you're guaranteed to make Gil, so it's fucking baller, man. It's absolutely great. Let's see, friend. Where are we going to be now, Mini Fuzzers? We got one map here. Right, okay. Add the subtle, wait. Yeah, that goes there. If you're wondering why I was spamming that, it's because you can skip that whole emote that you do when you find the map as long as you click it at the right time. Otherwise, you get stuck doing the whole, oh, I found it emote before you can click it. Because I've done it so many times. By the way, this new map that we just picked up goes literally to the same place we just were before we warped here. Oh, there you go. This person's shouting out, wondering if anybody on this server that I'm currently on has an active friendly FC, and they just transferred here. Good luck to them. I honestly hope that they have a good time. I had a friend of mine transfer to the Dynamis data center, and I think they regret it on the low. They like the peace and tranquility of it, but they also don't like the fact that it's absolutely impossible to do anything. I was like, damn, how bad is it? They're like, well, we come to your server and run stuff. I'm like, oh. That sucks. Oh. Imagine a world where Chi can spawn and nobody will take him out. That would be terrifyingly sad. Alright, so, let me see. Now we're going to this one. It's a bit windy. The amount of blizzard, you'd think it was a behemoth spawn, but it's not. Hell yeah, we got another load of sleep. That puts us at 8 mil base minimum. Nice. I'm probably gonna make way more than that. I'm probably well over 10 mil now, but that 8 mil is guaranteed no matter what. Like, even if the market pretty much bottoms out, I still make 8 mil. And that's way more than we put in right now. At most, we put in 2 mil, and I don't think we've come anywhere close to actually putting in 2 mil. Oh, well, actually, that's a lie. We're about 1.75 mil in today. But we've already made 8 mil in profit, which is fucking baller. Literally just doing this. You can be like, oh, I have nothing to do for 3 hours. Well, let's run these. Like, that's basically what this is designed for. It's so great. Let's say you're stuck in freaking queue. I don't know if you can actually do this while you're in that, though. It might be worth looking into, though. If you can, then wow. That would be the ultimate way to kill time while in queue or waiting for your party finder to fill up. If not, there's always climbing Kugane Tower, which, hey, I got a story about that, my friends. Heaven on High, okay? I wanted to run Heaven on High, and I queued for Heaven on High. I couldn't join anything else or really do anything else, and I always wanted to climb Kugane Tower and learn how to do it and get better at that kind of thing, right? After 2 weeks, I got damn good at climbing Kugane Tower. But you know what? Never got into Heaven on High. Eventually, I just couldn't do it anymore. I was like, F it, and I went on to do other stuff. But it was a thing for a time. Alright. So this map's done. Now what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to go to another server. Super simple. We're going to go to Excalibur. Now, is it Excalibur, Excalibur 2, or Excalibur? I don't know. I played all the games. It kind of blends together after a while. The Excalibur story is my favorite. Absolutely my favorite, though. For those wondering, Gilgamesh gets the final weapon from you and smacks you with it, and it does like 1 damage. And he smacks you with it again, it does like 1 damage. And he's like, this is not the ultimate sword. Or the ultimate weapon. It's... Oh, it's so good. There we go. Gonna rock some lemons and red here. This person's name is Dr. Phil. Holy hell. Alright, so we're gonna be going here. This server's rather busy today. And rainy. Very rainy. Welcome, my friends. If you're just coming in today, joining in. My name is Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And what we do is we've been playing a whole bunch of Final Fantasy over the last few months. Or last month or so, I should say. I have been playing for a couple years, and during downtime over the last, I guess, 6 months or so, I've managed to play all of the Elder Scrolls series from Morrowind to Elder Scrolls Online, and all of the Final Fantasy games from Final Fantasy I to Final Fantasy XIV. And recently I just joined over here at Twitch after being on YouTube for a year. But once a week, what I do is I run this thing called Maps at Mini Fuzz Gil Farm-a-thon, where I basically show people how to make Gil doing the most brain-dead things possible lately. And for a good minute, though, it's been this way, because this is one of the easiest, bestest ways in the game. Literally, this is what they call the three-dog spawn. I just have them all nicknamed after doing it for so long. And what we're looking for is not that. But what we are looking for, hold on, I'll see in a second, is Lotus Leaf and Unhidden Other Maps. So far, I've got 16 Lotus Leaf and 3 Unhidden Other Maps. I am balling right now. I've got over 8 mil in loot sitting in my bag. And all we have to do is just keep on trucking with the same thing over and over again. And my friends, this thing looks like a Lollipop's butt. Like I can't unsee this. Somebody pointed this out to me one day and I was like, I can't unsee this now. It's so bad. Let me see, chat, which mount did we get today? We are using the Mikoshi. They took away my ability to blast the chest, which makes me sad. It only happens to the leather map ones. I think you can still do it with group chest and shit. But there's a role-playing thing with the Mikoshi where you can bless things. It doesn't do anything at all. It's just role-playing stuff, but it's cool. And if you want to, like, wish someone good luck on a loot thing, you can be like, hold on, and like, and it sparkles, and you're like, all right, I blessed it, you know, that kind of thing. It's actually kind of cool. You could do that with group chests, but you can't do it with solo ones. It's unfortunate. And as far as my minion that I have out is a Shoebill. For those who played Shadowbringers, you might have seen it around, judging all the time. Except this one actually responds to my calls a little bit sometimes, especially if you give it food. Food is usually a good motivator. I don't want to get that hornet. You see, I could take that hornet out all day. The problem is I don't want its loot in my bags because it'll clog up my bags. As long as I don't clog up my bags, then all this loot is just stacking for me to sell off eventually. And the end tag, which is everything after here, or I'm sorry, everything after here, can just pretty much be sold off. And just keep doing it. Keep stacking that loot. Keep getting more Lotus Leaf until you run out of every map that you can run. It's leather maps, 40k and under. And I'm going to every single server, including this server, where I have run into y'all today. And many more. Many more, actually. Oops, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Was it this one? Yeah. I meant to do this. Yeah, here we go. And if this has helped y'all make some guild today, definitely consider giving this a follow below. Or you can like and subscribe my YouTube if you catch the VODs there. Let me see. I do have links, I believe, in on my channel to get there. This one's gonna be, it's a double arch. It's gonna be on the far side arch on the left side of the arch complex. Let's see where it goes. Double arch, far side arch, left side of the complex. Yeah, here we go. And boop. Boop. Again, the mobs that you're going to be fighting are level 37, so you don't really have anything to worry about ever when running these. Maybe the bomb, but that's not really something you have to worry about. That's Peist maps that really have those. Oh, yep, back to Limsa we go. It's a recurring theme. Let's go back to Limsa. Damn, it is busy in Limsa in this server. Props, man. They keep it busy here. It's about as busy as Gilgamesh. Alright, that was the last of our maps. So we make our way onward to the next server and keep on trekking. Alright, so we're going from Excalibur to Exodus. So far today we've done Aether server, we've done Crystal server, and now we're on Primal server. Or I had that backwards one way or the other. But I like running this. I get to meet tons of people growing my channel, especially since I'm so small now. I've been doing YouTube for a year, but I've decided to move here and do my streams here and then basically kind of funnel them down to my YouTube. I still do YouTube shorts, I do YouTube videos. I stream here. All kind of stuff. My ass stays busy. And let me see, chat. What do we got here? By the way, look at all these. We're gonna be doing these for a while. All right, so you got one there, one there, one there. Good. This is gonna be right here, and here we go. Alright, so we're coming up on the spot, it's gonna be right over here. By the way, you can, a fun fact, you can hit the dig button a good 2-3 seconds before you get there. Watch, I just pressed it, and it found it. That way I don't have to wait 5 seconds on location. These things don't really matter that much until you start running thousands of these, and you'll min-max the hell out of it. Also, for good luck, I put away my weapons before I open the coffer, because on some games they have like bot protection. So doing extra moves like that, they know you're not a bot. And I don't know if that applies here, but I sure as hell don't want to find out after spending 6 hours of working on something. You know what I mean? Alright, which mount do we get? We got... Oh, this one. I got this one the other day. I straight up bought this shit out of the auction house. It wasn't that expensive. I think it's from, what, Island Sanctuary or something? I think it's cute. This is going to be Alpha Watch, right? Yep. Alpha is not here. For the first time today, Alpha is not here. We have seen this place probably, what, 4 or 5 times? So I guess it's only fair that Alpha wouldn't be here for one time. It still hit me. Oh, I dodged it. Hey, we got a Lotus Leaf. Hell yeah. And just like that, we're now at 17. It's at the point where I'm having trouble keeping count of it. 8.5 million is where we're at for minimal return. And again, I'm probably going to get about an additional third off of it. At least on some of them. This one's going to be right here. I should make a little counter thingy. I don't know how to do those. I gotta set that up on Twitch. I could just make a Lotus Leaf counter, so I could just take a little thing on the screen and be like, Lotus Leaf counter. Or have it like under the... Maybe have like a widget under the video feed. I believe we are going back to Limsa. Yep, back to Limsa we go. Not bad, eh? Not bad at all. Alright, so that's one map. This music is so baller. That's gonna be right here. So chill. Alright, so we're gonna hit the map button, come over here, it'll pop somewhere around here, I think. Oh, down here. I'm thinking of a different one, but yeah. Let's rock. Another Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. Holy shit, we're at 9 mil base return. Or minimal return, whatever you want to call it. I don't know all these terms. I'm trying to keep track of them all. Alright. I dare say I've had more newfound adventures than anyone else in the game at this point. For those wondering, I have run well over 10,000 group maps, and I have run well over 10,000 of these. Oh yes, the other place. Duh. I jumped off at the wrong map location. But I did this for like a whole year straight for a while. It was a good time. Definitely a good time. I can't wait for the next expansion to come out so that we have new shit like this to do. Alpha Mantis! Another Lotus Leaf. Holy shit. 9.5 mil. Not bad, not bad. 20 was where we capped last run. So let's see what happens this run. Do you think we'll have more than 20? Do you think we'll hit 25? Post a thing down in the thing below, let me know. This is definitely one of the better ways to make Gil. You can do this at like almost any level. By any level, I mean the mobs I'm fighting are level 36. This is some Realm Reborn content that is like hella early in the game. And if you're a gatherer, you can find these maps in parts of the Central Shroud, I believe. If not other places gathering. So that tells you what we're dealing with here. You basically just need to get 2 items from it, and they're the most baller-ass items in the game. I'll show you what we're building here when we're done. If you guys are here, then I will definitely do that. Okay, so we got trash. And it's back to Limbs with us, which is good, because we need to sell some shit again. Alright, so now we're gonna decipher this one. And there we go. Now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna sell a couple things. Now, again, you can take the pink items, the pink armor, up to the, what do you call it? The Grand Company, if you have them here or whatever. You know, that works. The thing is that it takes so much more time out of your day to go run up there and back that honestly, after a while, you'll just end up like me, giving up and just selling things. There we go. Oh, we actually got something we could use. Boar hide. I'm at that point now where if I get new stuff that I don't have already, I'm like, oh, okay, let me add it to the list. But I get things rarely. Maybe once per server now. If that. Cool, so that's done. Let me check the other bag real quick. Did I finish that bag? Yeah, I finished this bag too. Good, good, good. So, we're gonna go here, 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 here. With the mouse. And we're on our way. I'm gonna go pour some more tea. Don't go away, my friends. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, my friends. Let's do this. Ooh, whoops, random. Let's see. What is it we get? Yeah, Byakko mount. You want to know a secret about Byakko? The lyrics to the theme song are a good portion of them are actually being sung by Yoshi P. And probably Soken, and maybe like a, I guess what, the like backup vocals and stuff that are embedded in the background. But for the most part, the whole intro thing where it's like do 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 like that's Yoshi P. Back during Stormblood, he was dressed like the samurai. During like a fan fest, he was dressed like the samurai from the video, from the from the trailer, and came on stage with Soken and the Primals and was doing the song. It was dope. You can find clips of it online. Nice. Okay. This one. Okay, here, 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 here. I think one of the things I find fascinating about this is it works. It brute force works no matter what. You just have to keep putting the effort in on it. I guess the best way to put it is, if this was real life, it'd be a pyramid scheme, but it's a game, and we're getting pyramid scheme levels of Gil. It's great. And people out there like, I gotta buy some Gil. It's like, why break the law? Well, it's not really breaking the law, I guess, but why break the EULA when you could just do this? It's simple. So easy, and then you can laugh at all your friends who did that, and then laugh again in 6 months when their account gets hacked for some reason. Oh, everyone knows a friend. Let's see. Territorial wolf. Ooh, here we go. Territorial jackal. And now 3 hounds that are also territorial. They were. I just, like, anime style, took them all out before they hit the ground. Alright, last one's gonna be here. And then we gotta go back to ones to get more maps. Let's see what mount I get. Nice. Final Fantasy VI mount. When I got to, what was it? Heavensward. And we went to, was it Western Korthos or whatever it was called? The first, zone that's basically frozen and desolate. I had this thing, I had it on walk. And I was like, let's go, chat, I'll see you in 10 minutes when the credits are over. We reached Narsh. Oh, man, on the Pixel Remaster for Final Fantasy VI, they patched this to fix it, but what happened is for a good amount of time, I mean like a whole year's worth of time, during Final Fantasy VI, you just walked towards Narsh for like 10 minutes. It was almost like I was like, is it broken? And the answer is no, just the credits wouldn't spawn on the screen. So now the credits spawn on the screen, and that's good. Yeah. It makes more sense now that they're walking for 10 minutes. Oh, man. Like, once you experience it, you'll be like, what the hell is this? My cat's trying to run behind my computer. I'm like, hell no, we're not doing that. Alright, chat. So, it looks like we have but a couple maps remaining for this server, right? Then we're going to go to the next server and keep on going. Oh shit, I shouldn't have bought that. It's 43k, but oh well, all's well that ends well. Alright, so we're gonna decipher this one and we're gonna bounce the next server. I'm gonna do one more shout on the way out the door and bouncing on to the next one. Let's see. Fenthreet. Let's rock. We've been through almost all the servers now. We have we've gone through Aether, we've gone through the other server, and now we're here. That leaves what I have left on this server, as well as the Dynamis server. So we basically had the equivalent of one full server remaining. Hey, it's Jade. Jade's cool as shit. Let me see. They're almost always AFK though. The best way to put it is that they are the driving force for a lot of content on everywhere. It's complicated is the best way to think of it. If you've ever wondered what it would look like to have people doing professional work in a Final Fantasy setting, it would be this. If you ever had streamers who want to come stream Final Fantasy XIV, and they needed somewhere to go that would take care of them and get them, you know, set up so they could just ball out, that'd be Jade. And Jade's pretty dope. They do all sort of stuff. A lot of the members are streamers in their own right, and actually probably Twitch partners for all I know. It's kind of cool. They do a shit ton, that's for sure. And occasionally you'll see one of them moving around. Say hi to them if you see them. They're actually really cool people and very friendly. Oh, I did this earlier, didn't I? I went to the same... Yeah, I botched this one. I almost never botch these things. It's gonna be over here. In my defense, 2 of the maps here look exactly alike. On the little thing, anyway. Okay, nice. Let's do it. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Do we get some good? No. But you know what? Keep on trucking and you'll get it. You just have to keep trying. I can prove that it works. All I gotta do is show you this. Well, let me pull it back up. This. 19 Lotus Leaf, 3 on Hidden Leather map, so it definitely works. We just gotta keep on going. Keep on keeping on as it is. Yeah. This one's gonna be right here, and then we're gonna make our way through. We're making really good time today, honestly. I may still be able to squeeze in another stream tonight, we'll see. I'm thinking about playing, not Left 4 Dead because I gotta install it, but I think I'm playing Quake 2 later. I have several games that I play. Ones that I have installed currently is Quake 2. I'm gonna be installing Left 4 Dead 2. But I have, what do I have? Portal 2. Tons of games besides those, but those are the most recent ones that I've got installed. But I've got things like Fallout, Skyrim, all that shit. All the goods. Ooh, we got another Lotus Leaf. That puts us officially at 10 million minimal return. Hell yeah. Right there. That's freaking dope. I think I've spent maybe, what, 2 mil today? So we have an 8 mil return on this. That means for every gil I spent, I got 4 back. Or some shit like that. I'm bad at math, but you get the idea. Or 3 back, something like that. Nothing. Alright, back to the mains. Let me see here. Got these over here. Nice. Nice. I also have tons of games from the Epic Games Store I've been getting for free over the last year or two. Got games that can run on Games Fast, stuff like that, so stay busy. But right now I've been binging out on Final Fantasy XIV again. I was gone for 6 months, so I'm just back so hard. Like I'm like, I want to do everything all over again, and I have been. I've even got multiple Zodiac weapons and shit like that at this point. So like, I've done it, man. It's gonna be great. Coming back and doing everything again. I have the stamina for it now, you know? Before I was like, I don't know if I can do this. But now it just seems like something super fun. It's almost like I've forgotten the trauma and I want to go through it again. Alright, this one's right here. Man, boop. Let's see, chat. So what are some things y'all do to make Gil in game? Anything in particular? Have you found one that pays as well as this one will? If so, let me know below. I'm interested. For better or worse. If it's something that doesn't require travel, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Because I'm on a different server than all y'all. I'm on Gilgamesh and Aether. So, as long as it's not something that's going to disturb y'all's markets, I don't want to do that. It's weird being an ethical farmer. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Giving a shit about markets while still trying to make a buck. Who would ever thought people would actually do something like that? Oh man, let's see. Here we go. Aha! Oh, I clicked it the last second. It was like too early. Right there again. And after this one, I go back to Limsa again. When we were running treasure maps that were group maps, we were destroying servers. Like not intentionally, but like we discovered that if we all ran them on the same cluster or data center, then it would tip the balance towards dropping the prices on our server. So what we did was we decided to go to all the different servers and run the maps, and then each server only got hit by like 1/3 the amount of damage, and it tanked the damage pretty well on the market. But there was a time where it was just like we were like taking forever to sell the stuff we were getting because we were stuck on it. Having something like 250 calf leather was pretty intense. You know, or whatever it was, the leather used to make the leather outfits. We had like 250 of them, something like that. It was ridiculous. All right, back to Limsa with us. See, it's a pretty chill environment. You just keep running, chilling, shooting a shit with chat, having a good day. I'm enjoying this. There we go. We're gonna go here, 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 and here with the mouse. Should be right down here. And I'm gonna go ahead and press the button now. There we go. Nice. This might result in a good drop. Nope. Had a good chance of it though. Right there. I'm like clicking everything, but when you click on, I'm like, click it. All right, here we go. Ah, giant Goobu! I didn't even come up to its knee. I'm like maximum height Miko. Alright, let's see here. No. Ah, yes, right there. And now we're off on another adventure lacking only in newfound. Was it a newfound adventure lacking only in object permanence? I don't know why it was so hard to do. It's probably because I was stretching. Pop the back. Gotta stretch, gotta hydrate, you know, all that good shit. Speaking of which, I'm gonna open up that drink. Let's see here. Alright. Here we go. Now then, I'm gonna hit this. You don't want to hit the UFOs. They'll all come over the hill and aggro the shit out of you. It's pretty funny. Like, if you hit the one, like, literally just munch them, come running over the hill, and you're like, oh god! Nope. Back to limits with us. Well, that's all the maps. So, let's say goodbye to all the Jade crew. They're a huge group. And we're gonna go from Fembreed to Hyperion. That'll be really cool. Eventually. There we go. And then from there we get to meet even more people, which is pretty cool. This is, who is it? This is just, I guess, just random people. They're all different. That's pretty dope. And let's see, and welcome my friends who were just joining in. Yes, they have maps here. It's gonna be a good day. Alright, so we're gonna take that, we're gonna swerve that to here. And boosh, got it. Now we're gonna sell a couple things over here. If you're wondering, chat, what we're doing today, we're running a bunch of maps of a different type, 40k and under, and we're getting the loot from it, and then we're gonna sell it off over a day or two and make a shit ton of gil. That's basically the idea. I do other stuff too, but today, and also once a week, I run Gil Farm-a-thon, where I go to every single server and basically run maps. And yeah, it's working out pretty well today. We've got a ton, like a, wait a minute, why am I going up there? That's not it, it's right here. We got a ton of maps, and it's been, not maps, but loot today. We got 20 Lotus Leaf, 3 unhidden other maps. And we still have, I don't know, maybe a little bit less than a whole server left to go between the here and Dynamis. So that's pretty dope. Let's see. Oh, we got the what do you call it? I'm on a mission, man. I do this once. What was it? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Like I was flipping chess from man to moose. We all were human Typhoon civilization. Oh man. God, I'm still cracking up over that short I made. It's got Celt tracked. That's so good. It didn't get a lot of views on YouTube, but I was like, that's good. I don't care. It was really awesome. I liked it. Let's see. There it is. Sometimes you can click that over there after you teleport. I'll do it now instead. I know what you're thinking. Is there a mount I don't have? And the answer is yes. A ton of Shadowbringers and Imlocker mounts. There we go. Nice. So what we do is we keep running these, and what you're looking for is, again, Lotus Leaf and unhidden other maps. Then you take the Lotus Leaf when you get it, and you convert it into Eastern Indoor Ponds, which takes a level 80 goldsmith or a good friend who's willing to give it back to you after they make it. And yeah, you can sell them for even more. Sometimes a third, sometimes double, depending on where you're at and what's going on. And the time of, the year, like is there a new expansion or this or that. The beauty of it is this item sells for about the same, no matter which region or data center. So when they actually bring in that regional travel and data center travel shit, I don't have to worry about the prices going wonky that much. Other stuff's gonna go haywire. Like everyone's selling mounts and shit, that's gonna be the end of the world for them. Or someone is going to have a lot of money and go buy up all the mounts over at the other servers and then bring them back to ours. It'll be brilliant. I want to see the extent of what they allow us to do in regional travel versus data center and world. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Back to town with us. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna go over here. It's going to be next to a Gubu, standing next to a little pond, where a Magitech flying vehicle, the ones that look, they're very cigar shaped or whatever, with the wings on them, has crashed into a pond, and like Magitech shit's leaked into the water, and it looks really cool at night. We're gonna go take a look at it and see. Oh god, no, we're not using that mount. That mount is terrible. It gives me like nausea. Alright, so over here, maybe we'll see a shooting star. Let's see. See? There it is. Alpha Mentis. That one's gonna be right here. We're nailing it, man. I'm digging it. Definitely consider giving this a follow if it's helped you out, my friends. This shit is my bread and butter. That's how I made a good portion of my gil. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere. Ah, yes. That loot was ass. Alright. What do we got? Apollinosia. Oh, it's over here for once. The fact that I can just spot these now is just stupid. Sorry about that. Let's get something to drink. Kinda wanna play Skyrim again. Skyrim was fun. I could just run around like this all day. And then get into fights and be like, and like hit people with my weapons. Good stuff. Oh shit, I zoned. Whoops. I got to showing off and messing around and change zones. Let's see, where are we going? Right here. Become loot. Ah, it listened. Oh, I'm not a free dog. Got everything but the lotus leaf. Literally everything but the lotus leaf. Back to limbs we go, my friends. Okay. Now tell everyone goodbye, basically. Cool, cool. Let's see. We're going to another server now. Let me a server. Let's see, chat. Ooh, yes, there are definitely good maps here. Nice. We're making bank, dude. Like, stupid bank. You're probably wondering, how much can you possibly make from this? Well, we're at 20 Lotus Leaf and 3 unhidden other maps, so we're gonna make about 10 to 13.5 mil back. And we spent roughly 3 mil. So I'm still gonna get 10 mil back profit. That's dope. That's dope as hell. That shit is absolute fire. So, basically that's what we're doing. And if you're just joining in, welcome my friends. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. I am a PNG tuber slash VTuber slash gamer. I do lots of different stuff. Mainly I play Final Fantasy XIV. However, in this past year, I have managed to play everything from Morrowind all the way to Elder Scrolls Online's ending. And then I played from Final Fantasy 1 all the way to Final Fantasy 14 in one go, which is pretty dope. And yeah, not bad, not bad. This is I don't know, one of my favorite games. I've been playing it for a couple of years now, and I beat it a long time ago. But what we're doing is a replay of all of the story of Final Fantasy 14, right? And I've been narrating it as we go and everything else. I've been up to the end of Shadowbringers, which is pretty dope. We started back with the Realm Reborn. It's been quite the journey to get to where we're at. Lots of character development too, especially with people like Alphino. They started off and they were like very snooty, and now they're kind of not snooty, but they talk very nasally or to the back of their throat. But in like it's hard to really do a narration for the way he is now. But it was funny because like he used to just sound really snooty as hell. Like it was. It was a thing. He was like, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, like that kind of thing all day long. Even when he was happy, it was just like, good God. I'm glad that they got with the voice actor and like, hey, can we make it sound like this? Because it rocks now. There it is. Let's do this. Alright. We got some dobbies. Some spriggans. This gives us a decent... Oh shit, I got aggro. Gives us a decent chance to get Lotus. Yes, we got Lotus. Run away! Run away, they can't take us all. If we Naruto run fast enough, they can't get us, right? I'm literally doing the thing. Oh, it's just my bird chasing after me. I thought it was them still. I was like, good lord. Alright, so now we've done that, we're gonna pop this one now. This one's gonna be right here next to Alpha. Behind a tree. Will Alpha be there? Who knows? This will be... We've got, what, 5 times I think where Alpha's been there. 1 where he hasn't. So we're gonna find out, is Alpha there? Yes, Alpha is on deck. Now I'm just gonna go look at space. I wonder what's up there. Maybe one day we'll find out when we get past the Shadowbringer storyline. I sure would like to learn more about the Omicron and where they come from. That would be quite fun. Hey, look at that. We got another Lotus Leaf. Holy shit. So for those wondering, we are now at 11 mil base, like minimal return. And by minimal, I mean like if I have to like fire sale this shit to get it to go away, I'm still gonna get that amount. It's gonna take me a little bit longer than usual to probably sell this many. But if you stick to like 5 to 10 of them, you can literally have them sell overnight. Alright, and we're off just like that on a newfound adventure lacking only an object permanence. Let's do it. I wonder what we're gonna be doing like when Dawn Trail comes out. Like I wonder what the fun loot thing's gonna be there. Of course there's gonna be a new treasure map eventually. That'll be a thing. They'll probably have that early on too, and it'll be like a hell by drama wagon. We're almost there. Place reminds me a lot of was it Wind Run or something? I forget the name of it from Final Fantasy XI, where the Taro people are. Alright, I'm moving these back over. And this one's gonna be right back here next to the, was it Kikaroon encampment? Across the water. Like right in front of them too. Like, it's just funny because like you think they would have suspected something was up, but nope. Not at all. Someone literally had to stand next to a couple people and bury this and be like, get them to not really notice anything odd. I could see them doing that, which is why it's so funny, but I couldn't see the people in Gridania doing that, which is why it's so odd. See, right here. And the mobs will literally spawn inside their camp, which is the funniest shit. And it says they were territorial. If they were so territorial, they wouldn't be coming from the encampment of the Kikaroon, because the Kikaroon wouldn't be there because it's quote-unquote in their territory. The more you think about it, the more it falls apart, but it sure is fun as hell to play. I love this game. Also, that rock thing, or encampment that they were sitting next to, looks like a giant Kikaroon face. I wonder if Odin will spawn again. It spawned on my server. And no one got it. It's kind of sad. Made me cry. Not really, but I was sad about it. There's gonna be 2 turtles here. One kind of gets in the way. It's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, but it's right here. The chest is about right here. This turtle gets in the way a lot. But for those who may not know, I used to play when I was younger this game called Quake 2. It's really old. It's basically a boomer shooter. It's ancient as hell. It's from '97, right? 97. And so it's as old as Final Fantasy XIV. But occasionally I play the hell out of that on stream. You'll constantly see me coming back to silly games like that I absolutely freaking adore and play the hell out of. But I'm actually really decent at that compared to some of the other things that I do. Like this game, I'm great at making Gil, but I'm terrible at avoiding AoE, so me and Savage Raids don't get along that well. However, in games like Quake 2, you'll see me bounce all over the place. Like I'm literally insanely good at it. I also play other games too. I'm trying to think of what all I have. I have a huge list of games. I do play a lot of older games as well. That's kind of my thing, besides the MMOs that I play. But who knows? Once I upgrade my PC, we'll see where it goes from there. I will definitely be playing new stuff then. Let's see, this one deciphers. Yeah, we gotta get one more. It's right there. And away we go. Let's see here. There we go. No, it's right here. That's the little amigo. It's a spot I was telling y'all about earlier. It's a little bit elevated from the rest of the terrain. There's gonna be 2 walls with a break in the wall. Sometimes there's a mob that spawns inside that area, but usually it's patrolled by a golem who occasionally walks around where the chest is and causes problems, but very rarely. It does happen though. See, a little bit elevated terrain, break in the wall. Maybe right here, and there's your golem to the left. And occasionally a mob spawns in here, yeah. There's a mob that spawns on the inside. Almost. Got him. And we got trash. This one's right here. It's just so fun to do this shit. Like, I can't knock it at all. It's basic and it's kind of boring, but in a good way. Like, you can do just about anything you want to do while doing this. You could watch TV, you could watch me on stream, you could do whatever. I mean, there are other ways to make Gil, but they involve effort and knowledge and skill of some sort. This one, you can just just buy stuff and run it. It's simple. I don't think it gets any easier than stand in location, press 3 buttons, go click location again, get loot. There we go. Shit, I got aggro. Alright, back to Limsa. And all this loot that I'm building in the first couple of pages, right? They're stacking up to like high numbers. And then I can sell it on the market and make bank. Not bank, but like it pays for all my teleports. So basically this whole thing becomes free at that point. You know what I mean? You don't have to deal with the cost of teleporting around. Which really that'll be something that gets you in the end. Nope, we've hit the price point. Alright, time to go to another server. Alright, visiting the world server. We're gonna go to Leviathan. And in case you're wondering why Leviathan is so catchy and what does it sound very familiar, it's because it literally is on key with, what is it, oh, what song is it? Shit. Insomnia from Megadeth. Wow, we're gonna be here for a while. Holy shit. Someone has been waiting for me to arrive. Maybe not intentionally, maybe not actually me, but like, wow, this server has the most maps I've seen yet. Let's see, and they're all priced right under cap, because they know I'll buy them. Probably because I've wrecked their market for price for that. They know that 40 is my cutoff. Alright, here we go. Right here. This is that place where the Magitech thing crashed. Making our way to it now. Should be right up here. I can actually click the button as soon as I clear this tree almost. A little bit right after. And now. Nice. 3 dog. 1 dog. 2 dog. 3 dog. This one's gonna be right here. It's gonna be right here. Let's see, here we go. Yes. We were gonna AoE me. Lotus Lee? Hell yeah, we're at 23. That's 11.5 million minimal return. We're going right back where we were to Raincatcher Gully. Okie doke. Back across we go. It's just such a chill way to make Gil. I love it. Can't go wrong. It, like I said, takes almost no skill at all whatsoever. You just have to keep doing it, and you just get rich. If you did this too much, you would bottom out your market, and you don't want to do that. But what you do want to do, okay, what you do want to do is make it to the point where it's not destroying the market. So do it like once a week, maybe once every 10 days. So at most you can run this like 3 days a month and everything be okay in the market, or the prices line up correctly. But during that time, you're probably going to get just a shit ton of Gil, like a lot of Gil. So you could come up with, if you really put your mind to it, you could come up with 30 million Gil a month just by spending 3 days a month doing something like this. So you really wouldn't have to worry about shit. And after 3 months, you're sitting on almost 90 mil if you didn't spend it. But the thing is you're going to spend it, and that's cool. But the idea is that it would pay for all of your raid bullshit every time a new tier comes around. And you wouldn't have to worry about a damn thing. It's the greatest vibe because it's just so easy. I can't complain at all. It really is sweet. Alright, let's see here. Now we're gonna be doing these. Alright, now sell this stuff off. And then once we sell this off, we'll be golden. And again, because we've collected the entire loot pool in our first 2 bags, everything else is just either potions or trash. Usually. You will get the occasional HQ or something that might pop in here or there, but usually it's just trash from here on out. And you can just keep quick going through, you know, your stuff and keep on with the pace. It's pretty chill. Alright, let's take Nightmare up the road here. We're gonna go right here, north of the Fate, or just up the road from the Fate. The spawn's here. Right here. And this guy's like, how can I get through with all these huge beasts? It's actually quite funny, because I'll see him bitching at, like, out loud, hoping someone will come help him, and I'm like, cool man, have a good day, bye. That's gonna be this place here. The place with the walls I was telling you about in the golem. That's where it's at. Alright, chat. Let's see. Where am I headed now? Through the crack. There we go. Right there, literally. Oh yeah, this smells cool. I can smack chat when they're mad. I can be like, thwack, 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 thwack. I dig it. Yep, there it is. I was like, any second now. Nice, we got another lotus leaf. Holy bejesus. That makes, what does that make? That makes, 24, that's 12 million minimal return. I'm on fire tonight. This is another one of those places where I'm like, who would dig this here? The two gate guards would be watching, they'd be like, what you doing, lad? Nothing. Why you digging a hole? Nothing. And another lotus leaf. Just like that, we got filthy rich. 25 lotus leaf on deck and counting. We haven't even hit Dynamis yet. God damn. Alright. Here we go. We don't have the record, but we're definitely the record since I've come back and started doing this again. By 5. Or 4, something like that. There's so many good maps, it's great. Just every map 40k and under. That's what I've been running. There's so many of them, I love it. Absolutely, my friends. Okay, here we go. Random mount, what do we get? I got the teardrop thing. The morning demount. Whatever it's actually called, I forget. It is a Corpus Colossus. Got a 3-dog on the hill. Okay. What do we get next? We got this thing here, this here, this one, this, and yeah. Okay. Alright. Got this one, then got these guys. None. Alright, now we wait for that to on the right to disappear. Alright. Same spot, chat. Hell yeah. Take care of that. And I got nothing. Hey, welcome back, Creation. Welcome, 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 my friend. Take a wild guess. I don't know if you've seen it already, but take a wild guess at how many of these things I've collected while you were gone. Like how many I have now. Alright. Let me see here. There you go. Alright, here we go. Making our way to this one. 42? No, I wish I had 42. I have 25 and counting. And we haven't hit Dynamis yet either. Alright. Let me pull this up here. Cool. Now we're gonna make our way onward. Cool mount. I forget, how do you get the Twintanium out? I forget how to do that. I'll look it up. Probably wouldn't be too hard. I mean, it's one of the harder ones to get, but it probably wouldn't be too hard overall. It'd just be a lot of repetitive processes, which is something I'm quite good at, apparently. Kind of like the Zodiac weapons. They're not hard. It's just a lot of repetitive processes, and Heaven's Word is harder than A Realm Reborn. I know people find that hard to believe, but it really is. After doing it live, both of them, I truly feel like your Realm Reborn one, you can figure out how to do it on your first one. It becomes easier later on, right? For your next ones. Whereas Heaven's Word, it's just rough. It's like, hey, go run this dungeon 90 some odd times. Or 50 some odd times. Like, it's just silly shit like that. And then you'll have an upgrade step, and it'll be like, hey, go run 5-10 dungeons and get back to me. And then you'll have another upgrade step, and they'll go, hey, go run 5-10 dungeons, and I'm like, bruh. It starts off that way too. It's like, oh, there's no light in the bow. You need to keep going. It's unfortunate. And then like the fourth or fifth dungeon, it's like, oh, something weird happened. Let's run some more dungeons. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Cool. Here we go. Now we're making our way over to here, and this is actually a pretty easy way to make Gil. By easy, I mean absolutely probably the easiest way in the game. I've got so many Lotus Leaf now, I don't know what to do creation. Like, it's gonna take me a few days to sell this many, because I got so damn many of them. 15 gold chocobo. Oh, damn. I don't even remember how to get those feathers. I think it's a crafting thing, isn't it? Wow, that's pretty shit loot. I got just shards. It sharded on me. Just shards. Where are we going? There. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Can you buy the gold chocobo feathers? Or no? Because if those can be bought, then it's doable. Here we go. The gate guards are just chilling. They're like, it's not my problem. I'm just chilling here. Alright, let's go see what we got. Not these, no. That sucks, yep, you can't get in the market. Bummer. So that means you would have to recruit, like, what, like, up to 15 people, I guess, in a way? Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's one I'll probably never get. There we go. This one's gonna be here. I think today might hit 8 hours. That's my thought. I was just thinking about that. I was like, will I hit 8 hours? And no, maybe. Right, so we're gonna be down here, it looks like. I'm gonna pop the chest button already. Should be popping in right about here, I think. Yeah? Yeah. Five, 4, 3, 2. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see how we do. Nice. Alright, so last one of this here. Right there. Right where we were. This shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. The Ember Drop Trickle Whistle must be really cool. The Menegarm Horn, isn't that the thing that looks kind of like the dragon? Or is that... Oh, is that... How do you get the one that's the Sin Eater? Nice. That's cool. I'd be all about that. But still, you would have to recruit a shit ton of people. I guess as a streamer it would be doable. I could you just get people to sign up for it. And put my name in or something. There we go. Definitely consider giving it a like, not a like, sorry, a follow below if this has been entertaining or at least, you know, helped you out in some way. Definitely helps out the channel and everything. Been trying to grow lately. Just got started here, so. Been on YouTube for like a year though. 8 feathers a piece? Damn. Damn. See, I don't know if I'd want those over Twintania though. Be too much to bear to know that I couldn't have one without the other. So I'd have to get even more friends. It would take 15 plus 8 and 8, so 16. It would be damn near 32 feathers. Oh, that'd be crazy. You know, there's gotta be somebody on the server. You get 5 feathers for each friend you recruit, so it'd be 30. Oh my god, it'd be 7 friends to get all the mounts. You'd have to recruit 7 people. I bet somebody's done that shit too. And they're just like, yeah, boy. That's gonna be crazy. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like an investment for later, but still, it's a huge gamble that all your friends would stay for a year. Elbo's like, there are no treasure coppers in the area. I'm like, yeah, there are. I was like, check again. Ah. Alright, so, we got this done. Oh, I see. Bummer. There's lots of ways to get it, but a lot of them seem extraneous. Like they'd be kind of a hassle. It's one of those things where it's actually kind of funny, like with Recruiter Friend, right? It's like, the concept of Recruiter Friend, to me, always feels flawed. Because it's like, what happens if you live in like an apartment downtown? You're not going to want to like recruit any of your neighbors. You know what I mean? Holy shit! Thank you,
Stargaby donated
Stargaby, for the
$5.
donation.
Rolling in the Gil.
Rolling in the Gil. Thank you, my friend. You rock. Super awesome. Oh my god. That never gets old. Every time that happens, I'm like, squeak! Because I always feel like, what do you call that? It's like, imposter syndrome. Like, I feel like I suck. So whenever people do that, I'm like, oh my god! Thank you so much, my friend. Let me see. I'm trying to think of what was I gonna say? Oh yes. I wonder if I want to do a thing. By the way, Stargaby, if you ever want to play Quake 2 again, do let me know. I'm totally down. Get this here, right there. There we go. Holy crap, that was so cool. Check my dashboard thing at. I wonder if that was too quiet or if it came in good. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Got 5 followers today, or 5 euros right now. Not bad. Sorry, I was tabbed out looking at my stat stuff. Alright, chat. Oh, that's funny. Your name is Parthenax. Alright. Damn it, every time I get donos, I end up walking in circles because I get so... I don't mean it in a bad way, but it's it's almost perfect. You can give me permanent ADHD, just don't know. Alright, let me see here. I know what I do want though. I want the new mount in the game. Do we need to buy it from the store? I could just ride around on it with the little naming way looking Laparette. It's like, damn it, go away! I'm running in to grab the chest, and I'm running. Here we go. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. I took like no damage from that whole thing. But I didn't want the extra stuff in my shiznat, you know what I mean? Let's see here. I wonder. Hmm. Even non-New World or New World or congested New World. Yes. But I mean, that helped with population balancing and everything as far as getting the feathers for that. That'd be pretty cool. This guy's name is Bacon Burgers. Nice. Let me see, chat. What have we got going on here? It's gonna be time to swap servers soon. This server is kind of got some kind of aggro chat. It kind of reminds me of Gilgamesh a little bit. Like if you go to some servers, you'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" But they're like, "Oh, hi." But you come to like every now and then, there's like a server or two out there you go to, and you're like, "Oh, hi, I'm so and so," and you're like, "F off," and you're like, "Okie dokie." You guys cooking up a storm over there, isn't he? You can hear it in the background. Where are we going now? We're going here, right? Yeah, we're on that mission. Gil Farm-a-thon is in full effect. So creation, do you have any cool mounts like that? From any kind of events or anything that are really cool? I got all the ones you can get from like trials and raids and stuff. I still need to do my Shadowbringers ones. I'm really slacking on Shadowbringers and especially Endwalker. Because I never did any Savage, so I'm waiting for the next expansion to come back through. I still want to do all the ultimates. I really want to do all that stuff. The problem is I don't want to use add-ons, and I don't want to use any bullshit. So like, if everyone's like, "Yo, you gotta like, you gotta use all these, you know, macros that we got that work with this other program," I'll be like, "No, dude, I'm good." But if it's just like actual progression, I'd be down to learn that. But I wouldn't want to spend more than a couple hours on it. And once I get it done, I'm not going to want to keep running it. I'll be the first one to tell you that, which makes me a bad teammate. So I just never run it. I'll just wait till it comes out. I mean, not till it comes out. I'll wait till the next expansion comes out and go run that for Endwalker. But Shadowbringers, though, I'm all about running some Shadowbringers stuff. I've got 2 of the mounts, and I'm missing, I think, 1 of the mounts from Savage and Eden. Or more. So we'll see. But I pretty much got her outfit. God, why am I having such a brain fart today? Gaia's outfit. The thing is that it doesn't look good on me. I was kind of amazed. I was like, oh, it doesn't look as cool on me as it did on her. Oop, here we go. Interesting. Alright, so we are now at still 25, but we're rocking out. We're finishing up this world, and then I think we're going to be moving on to the next one, which is pretty dope. I look forward to it. Maybe you will too, my friends. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Ooh, look at the skyline. It's very beautiful right now. I don't have a good angle to take a shot in time, but I wish I did. Alright, so we got that taken care of. And back to Limsa with us, yeah? And that's the last one. Nice. Time to go sell some stuff off. And we'll get right back on that wagon. I look forward to it. Where are we going next, though, is what I wonder. Are we at the end of this server? I don't think we are yet. Okay, so we're going from Leviathan to Ultros. Not too bad. Alright. Let's see what we got. Nice. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll still make a killing here. Okay, where did I put that? I went here. So we're gonna decipher that one and then grab a third one and be good to go. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go run grab something to drink right quick and I'll be right back. Don't go away, okay? Be right back. Alright. Alright, here we go. I think I already have these. Do I have these? Yep, already got them. Cool, 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 my friends. Let's do this. Alright, so we're going here now. We're going to be right next to Alpha's little campground behind a tree. What mount do we get? Aha! The doll mount. And Alpha's not there. That's 2 out of 7 times that he has not been there today. The fact that I'm keeping tabs on shit like this is crazy. That was a bit trash loot. Not the end of the world though. Now then, we're going to be running this one here. And welcome my friends who are just joining in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see here. There we go. Definitely consider giving a follow if this helps you out today, making Gil, or if you're just cool hanging out, saying hi. Either way, what is up, my dudes? Today we're going to be farming a whole bunch of stuff. We've been doing this for a while now. I'm on hour 7. But basically, the idea is that I decided I was going to go to every single server that I possibly could that I have access to. And all the world center servers, data centers, you name it, I'm going there. Or I've been there already. And what we're doing is we're running all the leather maps that are 40k and under. And the idea is that the amount of money you get back is roughly 3 to 4 times the amount you put in. It's insane. It's like pyramid scam levels of like profit. Except this is a game, and I guess they're just gonna give us that much profit. I'm down with it. It comes out to higher amounts of gil than you would get from running trials. Higher amounts of gil than you would get from running group treasure maps. It's insane how much this simple freaking map can get you paid in this game. It's stupid. And check it out. Look, I got the shit to prove it. 25 Lotus Leaf and 3 unhidden leather map. I've spent 4 mil and gotten all that, so we're good. and we're still going. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to see how much I get back. This is gonna be stupid, dude. Like I get 500k guaranteed off of each one. All right, so let's do random out. Which one do we get? Nice, the Yol. I wish they'd change the base theme for these things. Like, make it so that instead of having the basic mount theme, you just don't. And it keeps the zone theme. So that the only mounts that had themes were like mounts that were deemed of a certain kind, quality, coolness, or trial, or this or that. But for the most time, I'd rather hear nothing for these mounts than I would the basic song. If there was a toggle for that, I'd be all about it. So this Yoshi P, if you're listening, they're not. But you get the idea. I'd be about that. One, two, three. Nope, nothing. Nothing of value anyway. Let's see. Is there anything left to run? Nope, nope, there's not. So, back to Limsa. It's that simple. Oh. It's so brain dead, it's so easy. And again, there are other ways to make Gil, but a lot of this requires skill, or being on point, or learning stuff, or doing things. This one you just kind of can watch TV and do. It's stupidly good. Don't run a couple of them, you're not going to come out on top. Run like a server's worth of them to be good. Hey, thank you for the following, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, who followed?
Anonymous Potato just followed.
I have no idea. Hold on a sec. Anonymous Potato. That's an awesome name. I dig it. I dig it totally. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. We are here today running treasure maps. We're doing something just so silly, stupid, and easy. So, this is a level, what, 35, 36 treasure map? Okay. And you can get these and pile 3 of them in your inventory at once. And it's super easy. It's silly crazy. See, why do I look at my live screen to look over your screen? Oh, that makes sense. That makes it's a thing. I'm on everyone's screen. I would, if I had my wish, I would be on everybody's screen. What was it Josh Stripe says? Second monitor? I'm sorry, second monitor content. Let's see. There we go. Awesome. Where is... There it is, right here. So I got 3 of them on me. Now, you see all this trash loot? Okay. The idea is that you want to collect all the trash loot, and you should be good. Oh, you can't seem to leave because of it? Which ABI was it? Was it like this stream, or was it one of my MSQ streams? I have so many of them. I also have a bunch of videos on YouTube as well. Oh, in the corner. Yes. I love it. Yeah, the PNG guys I have going is pretty dope. I got a couple of these. Hold on, I had this and you know, so you know how they'll be like, "Wow, Warrior of Light, you must have seriously encountered some stuff," and then you start doing the conversing thing, right? And I can be like, "Well, some things actually did happen. It was actually quite big, and these things happened. And the next thing you know, we ran into some bad guys and we solved some problems." It's a thing. I also have my Skyrim face thing. Hold on, where's it at? Here. And if I go to strike like a blow, it can be like, "Rah!" and stuff like that. I do all sort of stuff. Yeah, adventuring. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Candy_jar just followed.
Nice. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. Thank you for the follow. I gotta pull up my main screen real quick to make sure I see everything. Candy jar, yeah. I've been working on it, like for real. Like my whole thing is do what is it? Do what makes you happy. And if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But at least it was the journey that mattered. Final Fantasy XIV itself tells me this every day. I'm reminded by it. That basically it's the journey that matters. Absolutely. That's why it's like this right here. I enjoy running Gil Farm-a-thon once a week with people because it's like I get to get out, I get to meet everyone. Otherwise, I'm just kind of hobbling off, hiding on my server. And Gilgamesh it's friendly, but it's not super friendly. You can't go around and be like, "Hey, everybody, let's go do stuff." They'll be like, "Shut up, go away." They do get whack on that server sometimes. Let's see. We're going right here above the lava fells behind. Oh yes, crafting on end is amazing. I am really bad at it. I don't have the website or the macros or any of that stuff, but I find it to be extremely soothing. Speaking of which, I need to make, oh dear God, I need to make 850, if not 950 Magitech repair materials tomorrow, or if not tonight. Smart. Smart. Absolutely smart. I don't blame you one bit. You get one person who can craft it and you just kind of go all in on it. Yeah, I bet old crafting was kind of a pain in the ass. I played Final Fantasy XI back when it first came out in the States, and holy shit, that one was crazy. You had to, what is it you had to do? You had to craft it on the fire hour of the fire day, the fire element, and you had to make sure the craft itself was a fire craft, like, you know, blacksmithing or something, or maybe it was goldsmithing, one or the other. And it was like, and the fire this, the fire that would give you maximum chance of getting HQ. And then everyone would just kind of have it all planned out, and they would do all their stuff on these days, these times, even if it was 3 in the morning. Yeah, that was definitely a thing. And Final Fantasy XI was insane. Yeah, thankfully. I could see that being more of a problem. So, what I love about what's really interesting was when 12 first came out, the solo one, right? I remember thinking to myself, what happens if Final Fantasy XI wasn't so hardcore, and it was actually kind of fun to play, and it didn't take an hour to kill a bad guy? And then Final Fantasy XI happened, and I was like, wow, this is literally it. And it kind of killed 11 for me. And I'm glad 14 is different now, because 14 is like a better version of what that was. So it's almost like they've definitely learned their thing along the way. There we go. I wonder though, how many of these Lotus Leaf am I going to end up with today? I'm actually kind of worried that I'm going to be able to sell them all at this amount. But I'm going to go for it anyway. Might as well. It did. It was a lot more like 11 too. Wow, that was a big giant. Why am I having a brain fart right now? A big giant Gubu. Yep, yep. I love this place. It's so chill. Oh, so lately I've been replaying because I've been playing this for a couple years, but I've been replaying all of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know where y'all are at right now, but I've been doing Shadowbringers. We've made our way up from the Realm Reborn, right? And we just beat Shadowbringers yesterday. Yeah, the meeting in 11 was kind of eh. I love the Universal Translator thing. That was epic. You could have so much fun with that, but it was also really useful to talk to people, especially on the EU servers. Nice. Yeah, same here. That's why I'm running back through it on stream. I'm really excited for the fact that we're actually going to the other lands stuff, but there's so many hidden things on that map that are just totally like could be content, and it's driving me nuts because I'm looking at the map going, is something going to come out of the gash and separate the contents? Is that why in the thing they said our friends will be separated? It's like my brain is going ham on it. Nice, nice. That's what's up. So the Stormblood was really good. Relic tools are really awesome though. Really, really awesome. Especially depending on the expansion. They were ungodly. You know, we got relic tools in Endwalker, and I think that was probably when I took my break. But I imagine that would have made life a lot easier once people got those. What was I gonna say? I do have a couple of relics though. Let me check. What do I have? I have Tailkeeper, which is probably not leveled up all the way. Artemis Bow Novus. I have the Hyperconductive Gandia, but then I also have Naples Lux, Amazing Mandible Axe, Kaiser Knuckle Zeta, Mandible Rod, Sword, Cane. I also had the kettle somewhere. I'm not quite sure what I did with it, but I have the kettle as well. Let me see. Do I have a map on me, or do I need to go back to Limsa? It's Limsa time! Yeah, Stormblood raids are really good. I enjoyed narrating those. They were quite fun. Especially Omega. Oh, heck yeah, that's the good fishing rod. Some of those look cool as hell, too. I see them on the ocean fishing every now and then. Of course, I'm terrible at fishing, but I have a mad appreciation for fishing. I've got a friend of mine in our SC who has completed, like, the, like, all, if not most, of the challenges, including the ones that were, like, stupidly hard to get, like there's, like, one in Amarang or something that takes, like, you have to get a certain thing a certain way, a certain time, and then you gotta get a triple combo of something correctly to fall into place just right within a certain 5-minute time frame to catch this fish. I was like, that sounds terrible. He's like, yeah, I did it. It was great. I'm like, good lord. Oh. It's time to go to a new server now. So check this out. So we run this server and we hop to the next. That's how I've been doing it all day. We're on hour 7. Of course, I enjoy this because I get to meet so many new people and talk to people all day. It's a good time. So what we get to do now is, since we're standing here at the thing, and we're on Ultros, we're going to do the loggy thing. I'll tell you this. The Zodiac weapon for A Realm Reborn is astronomically easier than Heavensward. And Heavensward is astronomically easier than Eureka. And Eureka is astronomically easier than Thaja. And then you have Endwalker. I can see why people got pissed about Endwalker weapons. But I'm just glad I got a really good weapon without having to do all that stuff for once. I know it sounds bad, but it felt good to have a vacay on that. Let's see, return to homeworld. Once we return to homeworld, we can go to the other one, but we have to rubber band our way over to the next server. Oh yeah, that's true. You can do most of them overworld. The real problem with me is I found that if you weren't a healer class or a tank class, you got destroyed in Baja. And you can learn all the cool moves and extra buffs and spells and stuff like that, but it was a thing. Nice. You're making good time then. Alright, so now we can hop to another data center. We're going to select Dynamis, and that's where we're going to head to Halicarnassus. So we're down to 4 servers, and these 4 servers have wild pricing, so it might be over as we know it. But you know what? We still have some crafting to do afterwards, because that's how we roll. So the thing is, what we've been doing, right, is I pick, you know, like a random thing, but I would call it random, but it's not so much random. Yeah, Dynamis is very empty, and I kind of dig it, and I think it's going to blow the hell up during the next launch. Because you see, here's the deal: if you go play on another region, you'll have to deal with latency and everything else. If you go to Halicarnassus, then you don't have to worry about where you're at per se. You just pay to come back. If you hop region, you won't be able to pay to come back. And I think that's going to be the big hang up for this feature. It depends, I guess, on if they're going to let you fully interact with everything. Like, if they let you go to the auction house like they do here, it's going to be bad. It's going to be so bad. Oceana's got freaking 30 million gil mounts for 10 mil. It's going to be so bad. I honestly can't wait for the carnage. I'm going to sit back and laugh. By the way, for those wondering, hold on. I got a thing to show y'all. This is epic. I've been waiting to show this off for days. Let me get in the game right quick, and I'll show you what I'm just going to show you here. Alright, let me halt my music. And we'll go here. Let me pull this up here. Pull up that video. I'm about to do a shameless self-promote. But the video is relevant, I promise. I'm gonna pull it up. It's really good. So I have a YouTube channel as well, right? And I make silly shorts from time to time. This one I thought was pretty good. As soon as I can get it to reset fast enough, I'll be okay. Alright, this may be a little bit loud, so bear with me here, okay? I'm not an audio professional. So, let's test it and see. How people think launch day will be. How it actually will be. You can tell I've lived through this shit. but it's a thing. I know, right? So here's the thing: the closer it gets to freaking launch, the more people watch that video. It started off dead in the water, and it's grown. Oh, Robot Extreme! Hey, do y'all remember the hardest trial of all time, Cape Westwind? We used to tell all the sprouts, we're like, oh, get ready, sprouts, here we go. This is what you've been waiting for. You better have all your timings down. You better have your best gear. Let's go. And it would start and it would end in like 8 seconds. I miss that so much. I miss all that shit. After they revamped it. By the way, for those who haven't replayed the game in a few years, go replay the game now, and it actually kind of hurts. It really kind of hurts. They nerfed so much out of Heavensward and Around Reborn that it made me cry almost. Yeah, the solo stuff's hard as hell. Let's see what else I can find here. This was a good one too. What else do I have? Ah, yes. These. Hold on, here we go.
More than a few of our people followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who...
I make videos.
When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual.
Love it.
My Rolger, it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain. More than a...
But yeah, I make vids, but I'm not doing this. Let me get back to the thing though. Let's see. Boop. And boop. And boop. And holy shit, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got a ton of people in here right now. Welcome, my friends. What we are doing today, well, what we were doing today, what we were doing earlier, a second ago when you joined, was you were watching some of my older vids on my YouTube channel. But it's a thing. Like, I find that the way that they've kind of nerfed the game, some of it I like, some of it I don't. I did not like the fact that no one is ever gonna know what the hell Laha bread is anymore. For those who are wondering, in the original version of Praetorium, you had to fight Laha Brea at the end. And due to the way that the amount of combat people, like the amount of combat minions, you know how it assigns a letter to every bad guy, right? Due to the way it went, by the time it got to Laha Brea, it was almost always the letter D. So it would say Laha Bread as his name. And it was the funniest shit. Let me see here. Oh, let me get my music back on. Sorry, chat. Ba-bow. Let me know if my music's too quiet, by the way. That is another thing I worry about. It gets to be one way, and it gets to be another way, so on and so forth. You get the idea. Different music, different volume. So today, we're buying all of the leather maps we can possibly get our hands on. 40k and under. Holy shit, I got a subscriber. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. It's good to know both of my things are working. It still pulls up my subs. See, I was streaming on YouTube for a long time, like a year, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all, as much as I love YouTube, my God, someone like fake claimed a bunch of my bids, and I ended up with like 100 and something fake claims that I had to deal with, and I'm still dealing with. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna diversify my shit so that don't tear me up no more. It sucked too. They were like, you're using the Chocobo theme. I'm like I'm supposed to. In the game, everything's cool. I'm like, it says under your own usage policy. It wasn't actually them. It was like some other thing, right? I don't even want to mention it because I don't want the backfire, but you get the idea. And I was like, I'm gonna go to Twitch and I can listen to my music, I can play games, I can talk to everybody, people will shoot the shit with me, and it's really cool. And so far, it's been win-win. Like, I really have been I've been feeling the love, so to speak, you know what I mean? But how's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good one? I'm chilling, making Gil. It's a fun experience. It's not for everyone, but it's for me. I do other stuff too. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing a couple of the other games that I have installed on my PC currently. I have tons of other games, but these are the ones that are my go-tos, right? So I have like games like Quake 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Portal 2, lots of 2s. But I can't decide. Should I play Left 4 Dead 2 or should I play Quake 2? Quake 2 I'm really good at. Left 4 Dead 2 I'm kind of good at. I know it's not Final Fantasy XIV, but I try once a week to play something that isn't. So we'll see what I end up playing. I just don't know. I've been kind of on the fence, right? Like, what should I play? If anybody has any suggestions, do let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear it. There we go. Nice. Let me think here. Where do... Yeah, there it is. I was like, where am I going next? Let me see. There we go. I think one of my favorite videos that I've made recently was that one about Xenos. If you if you haven't played through the first part of Stormblood, like the Gerbanya part, you might not want to watch it. But if you've made it to Kugane, by all means go watch it. Shit's great. Oh. I had fun making that one. It was one of those things where like an old song came on the radio while I was looking at clips and I was like, oh, not on the radio, but on my player. And I was like, oh my god, it matches perfectly. And then I just kind of ran with it. I've also got a clip of, if you've ever heard Dracula Flow, I managed to run Dracula Flow over Emmett Silk and called it Asian Flow. Where he's like, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Good times. Alright, what's in the chest, chat? Gamba gamba. Nothing. Nothing worth a while. But you know what? All this adds up, right? So all this trash loot that I've been collecting, by the time I get to the end, it's not going to be quote-unquote trash loot when it starts paying 10k, 20k, 30k a piece and sells within the day. Let's see, where are we headed? We're headed far, far to the south. Whoosh. It's gonna be a bit of a long journey, but it'll be alright. Let's see what happens. Will it pop? Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, I'm standing right on it. Not bad. I don't think I could have got any closer. Hey, it's Alpha Mentis! Oh, it's raining outside, apparently, and... yeah, for whatever reason, it would have my umbrella out. Weird. Nice. I haven't gotten any Lotus Leaf in a bit, but it's okay. I'll keep running maps until I do. The beauty of it is that with all the stuff going on in the game, it's just so there's just so many things you can do, you know? It's amazing. I know when I get done with this though, I'm gonna hit the freaking saucer so damn hard and craft while I'm doing it. It's gonna be great. One map remains. Nice. We're going to Motto now. And I'm keeping the pace like this all day. I'm basically doing like an 8-hour work shift on this. But you know what? It's worth it. I'm gonna make so much from this. Yeah, a friend of mine who relocated to the server. I find it interesting because they basically are like you know the thing where it's like the cartoon character of the dog sitting at a table holding his cup while everything's burning around him, and he's like, this too is fine. Or he's like, this is fine. Like that kind of thing. Like, it reminds me of that. I love it here because it's empty myself, right? But I can imagine running raids here would be a pain in the ass. But there's like one server here, I forget which one it is, but they are bumping. So like not all of Dynamis is empty, right? But a decent portion of it is. Nope, this server's trash. Well, it's not trash, but this server's prices right now are trash. I need to go to the next one. Sarah, this might be the end, chat. Is 25 the lucky number? I don't know. We're gonna find out though. And survey says, oh, we got maps to run. Hell yeah. Run maps, make Gil. So what do y'all do for fun in this game? Do y'all play trials? Do you craft? Do you run mini games? Hang out at the saucer? Run group maps? Or maybe it's something different. Maybe it's like you like to do tribal rep quests or blue mage or stuff like that. I love how the song's so sad. I'm gonna skip it though. Boom. Hold on. I'm gonna cherry pick my music. Today's music's by Stream Beats, by the way. Where's the one that I have that I really like? I'll find it. Give me a sec. This list is huge. So finding it's kind of like, you know, needle in a haystack. Got it. Okay. We're off to find some stuff. Let's do it. Hopefully, if all goes according to plan. Oh, hey, how'd it go with my friends? Thank you for coming by. Definitely glad to meet y'all. I stream like almost every day, so if you ever get bored, definitely come back by. I stream it all times. Yeah, I stream like sometimes in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon. It's a thing. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you around. I could be like, get some sleep. I know how it is with Final Fantasy. You're like, one more craft. One more craft. And then next thing you know, you're like falling asleep in your chair. I do that for sure. You got the thumbnails too. Alright, let's check this here. And it's a lotus leaf. Hell yeah. We now have 26 lotus leaf. That's insane. I also just got what looks to be baked beans and pork tenderloin. Hell yeah. And apparently the baked beans have pieces of brisket. This is really good. I'm gonna have one more bite right quick and I'll get back to streaming. Alright. What's next? We got at least one more to run. 2 more to run. Nice. Hey, welcome, my friends who are just joining in. This one's gonna be right down here, so we're gonna head right over there. Alright. I'm gonna show these fools how to do this. Let's do it! Whoosh! You can tell I've been doing this for 8 hours. Let's see, the magical path where you would bury a chest and put planks over it. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. Alright, so this is what I call the 3 dogs. 1, 2, 3 dog. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Now we migrate this over and keep going. There we go. Now I'm gonna have a bite of food and we'll get going. All right. Let's rock. Do. Actually, it's Kepka theme, I believe, or one of them. Speaking of which, chat, if I played older Final Fantasy games, would y'all watch? Like if I played them on stream someday? I've done it before, but I thought about playing them again in more of a live setting. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. I would like to know. Oh, yep. To Limsa. Later, Caracal. Bye. Little sheepy. He's like. Meh. Okay, back to the maps. One map remains. That means we must bounce. Alright, to the next server. And by next server, I mean we're heading back, I believe. Yep. Alright, so let me show you how this works. So we're going to be doing this in reverse. You can either go to somebody's server, or you can come back to your own. But you can't go to another server unless you first come back to your own. And to do that, you don't click the data center button, even though that seems like it would be the proper option. Nope, that is not the case. You actually need to go into the thing, right-click on your name, return to home world. In this case, Aether Gilgamesh from Dynamis Seraph. Yes. Now once I hop worlds, I can swap just like I would on my own server. But getting to this point, you actually have to do this little function here. It's nothing major, and it's actually quite fun. Within 10 to 20 seconds, usually I'm in. It can go up to a minute though. This might take as long as 10 hours. I mean, I'm just joking. But whenever an marker comes out, expect it to be rough. And just so y'all know, they very, very slyly slid up in them into everyone's DMs that basically there's gonna be mad carnage on launch. They were like, we expect we expect like extended and like they said like extreme congestion during launch and everything else, and I'm like, oh, that just sounds rough. I mean, it sounds like they're basically just telling everyone, hey, so we have this thing called Dynamis server, and we also have this thing called like the ability to go to regional servers and stuff like that. And we're thinking about setting up a thing for regional things so you can travel and transfer between all the servers and visit your friends. And I'm thinking to myself, yes, but it's going to be probably the same price, if not more expensive, or maybe not even possible to transfer your character across region like you would different servers in your region. So that would suck. On top of that, no one's going to want to go to the new servers unless they explicitly want to. Most of the time, people just want to go and do things with their friends, or even the crafters are well invested in their own economy. Like, I'm super invested in Gilgamesh's economy. That's how I can go to every server and get all the stuff and bring it home. So it's really interesting if you think about it. There's a lot of stuff that goes on that make it really hard for people to break away, or not as fun if they break away. Let's see, chat. What are we gonna find? I already ran this server, but I'm gonna go through it one more time. Alright. I'm snagging bites between warps. Okay, so time for another map. Boom, we got a couple in the run. Nice. We're still in the running. Here we go. Nice. Let's see. This one, this one, this one, this one, and yeah. Nice. Now to get a couple bites of tenderloin. All right. Let's see here. It's gonna be right here. Sometimes there's a fate that pops here, and it's really funny because the guy says like, "How do I get by with all these beasts?" And he's like yelling and looking towards you, like he really just wants you to come take care of it for him. And I'm all like, "I'll do this right here, beat up all the beasts up here, including Alpha Mentis." And then afterwards, just gonna be like, "Later, buddy. Have a good day. Bye." Good times. South Shroud's gonna be right here. Okay, right next to a turtle who sometimes walks out and gets aggro. In this case, 2 turtles. Alright. Right here. Man, that partner was not kidding about these baked beans. They're really good. They got like brisket in them and shit. They're just like way better than I remember them being normally. Let's see, what do we got, chat? Here we go. Alpha Mantis. Ooh, there we go. Was that all? Yep, that was all of them. So back to Limsa we go. We're gonna buy, I think, the one more map that's over there, and then I'm gonna go check my other servers. Or actually, hold on. No, never mind. I keep wanting to run a gold saucer, but I can't today. You see, the stream I'm running is eventually going to go to YouTube. And what'll happen is I'll forget that I went there, and then it'll get claimed, and then I'll be all pissed when it was my own doing. Apparently, you can't play the Chocobo theme anymore on YouTube, or it'll get claimed, which is stupid. One sec. Alright. Yeah, I can still swap. Oh well, let me check one more time. Nah, it's nothing I want to mess with. Alright, next world. Cactuar. Alright. So what we're doing now is we're making our way over here. And we're looking for maps. We're cleaning up what we cleaned up earlier. Yep, they're all cleaned up for the most part. We're gonna go to the next server again, which is Fairy. So it's brown sugar and brisket baked beans. Not bad. And we have more left over. That's always good. Let's see, chat. What are we doing here? Checking Genova. I wonder how many people when Dawn Trail comes out, I wonder how many people are gonna be like, oh, Genova! Yeah! I remember that from Final Fantasy XIV. That's gonna be, I'm gonna go there! And I wonder how many people are just gonna start piling into Genova because 7 Rebirth. Nope, that's 41. We're not messing with that. Okay, let me see here. Midgard-Zomer. Such really cool pibbles. All the pibbles, you know. Nope, 41. Sargatanas. Gonna be a siren next. After that, we'll be completely done. It'll be crafting time. Alright, let me see here. Welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. We are finishing up our huge map run. I'm basically just going around hoovering up what's left. It's been quite the occurrence. We've gotten 26 Lotus Leaf and 3 unhidden leather maps. And when I completely run out of leather maps to run, I'm going to run the unhidden ones. And then start crafting. I'm going to turn it all into profit. It's such a great time. Literally, you can't go wrong with leather maps, my friend. Just keep going to every server. Don't pay more than 40k. Life's good. Just make sure you do all of the things. If you just do a couple of them, then you're gonna hate life. But if you do a bunch of them, it's going to pay well. Nope, we're not running that. Okay. So I still have roughly 3 maps to run, so we're gonna run them here. Might as well. First off, we're gonna sell our pink stuff because we're not gonna need it. Then we're gonna sell off this here. Alright, so we sold those. Right. Now, we have 1 unhidden other map left, and I know what you're saying, oh my god, why does that crazy ass Miko have so much junk in her first 2 bags? And the reason why is because that's pretty much the entire loot pool of the leather map, minus the gear drops and the potion drops, right? So you find what drops out of there, and then you keep stacking it for all your maps that you're running, and eventually you end up with like 38 of this, 25 of this, and then when you go sell it, people actually buy it, and you're making 10 to 30k a stack of stuff. And then it's not so bad. It also pays for most of your teleportation fees, which basically covers your ass for all this venturing we're doing. Good times. The maps themselves, well, that's usually paid for by the stuff you get from the maps, like Lotus Leaf and stuff like that. It's really, really, really lucrative. Like, I mean, for every gil you spend, you're gonna get like 3 or 4 back. But you have to spend, you have to do it enough. You can't just do a couple. And you have to make it average out. Alright. And that's another Lotus Leaf. Holy shit, we're at 27. 27 Lotus Leaf. And you know what? It's time for these guys now. And here's the thing. These things can actually generate Lotus Leaf as well. So will they generate Lotus Leaf? Who knows? Let's go find these maps, shall we? Where the hell? Where is that gonna be? Could it be right here? Maybe it is. Now we're on the victory lap, so to speak. It is in my best opinion that you should run these if you get them. Yes, you could make 220,000 gil, but here's the thing. Maybe 7 of them are bought a week on your server. At most, 7 to 10 of them. And the reason why is because people run them to get things or do things. Sometimes people run them because they need a certain item and they hedge that they can make it and get it this way or that way. Whatever the case may be, the answer is they don't pay as well as you think, but they also don't sell. So the price of these things is kind of a ploy, so to speak. So if you get them, run them. You could get a million gil worth of shit. You really could, but it's just not usually the case. Let's see what we end up with. Alpha Zoo. An actual struggle. Holy shit. Alright, my friends. We got Mist Silk, Imitation Mist Beard Mask, 50 Fire Clusters, 4 chunks of Peacock Ore, 10,000 gil, and a bag of Grade 3 Final End Topsoil. Not bad. Oh, we also got a bottle of Airman's Tears. Shall we go again? I think we shall. Let's see what we end up with. Something tells me it's going to be right there. Maybe it's just the fact that it's the only thing that looks like that on the whole map. Thunderstorms there. Okay. Where's it at? All right. Found it. All right. Whoa, Alpha Manticore. Holy shit. I was not prepared for this, nor was I prepared for me to go up against a Hildebrand mob. Okay, let's see here. Did I get it? Did I get it? Is life good? All right. Let's open it. Lotus Leaf. Holy shit, shit. Oh my god. I've got 28 Lotus Leaf now. Here we go. One final map. One map to rule them all. What sort of treasures will the Warrior of Light find? What do you think, chat? I know one thing. Don't forget to follow down below, my friends. This has been one hell of a run, and we're about to cap it off right here. Here we go. There we go. Got him. Another Lotus Leaf. Jesus Christ. I have 29 Lotus Leaf. Holy shit. Oh my god. I got other stuff too, but nothing comes close to that in like value. Oh, we got polarized glass as well. Holy crap. Oh my god, 29 Lotus Leaf. Alright, it's time to go back to... It's time to go back to Gil, man. Oh, we got 30,000 gil in that run too. Holy crap, dude. So I'm gonna run over here to the chest. I'm gonna grab it. Grab 3 items out of it, and I'm gonna be ready to go. An epic reball. I'm going to the saucer. I'll craft it there. Oh, it's a finger. Alright, here we go, chat. Cliffhanger with sprint. I just gotta wait for it. Here we go. Shit, I overjumped it. That sucks. Now I gotta wait for my sprint to come back. "30 seconds or so. Not the end of the world. Oh, I thought that... Damn it, gold saucer. Ugh. For a second I thought I had a Dono. It makes the same noise. I got blocked by the gold saucer music. Alright, let me show you how this works. Alright, so step 1, take it to the house. Step 2, clean this shit up. It was good when we left. It's just, you know, it hit time. So then we're gonna go into our house. This is the FC house that we won, and I basically was like, hey, I make Gil. I'll take care of the price. I also decorated it myself, so let me know what y'all think. I tried. It also plays really cool music, but I've got it turned off right now. This is this area, but by the way, you know the thing that we've been kind of farming all day? That's these. Now do you see why everybody wants one? It's got fishies. And as a Miko, I kind of appreciate the fact that I have free snacks anytime I need them. You know, it's kind of, it's a thing. Let's see, chat. We need to change this out too. It'll be ultimate power time shortly. It's a thing I do every couple of days here with the FC. I know DFC, but with the people in chat. So here we go. You ready for this? So this involves something you don't really see very often in your FC. 3-day level 3, 3-day long to proc level 3 buffs. So you take this one that's full, you remove it, and you place another one right in this spot, which is cool. Absolutely fantastic. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this one and hold on, what's today? Friday? Perfect. Well, actually no, hold on. No. Okay, we'll keep this one as it is. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take and open it again, convert it. Gotta get in the position and stuff. And then we go to convert. Find the one in their loot list here. There it is. And then we go ultimate power. Yes. Okay. Now our FC has reduced rates level 3 whenever it's ready. Whenever they want to use it. So tomorrow we got a level 3 teleport buff for the FC, which is pretty freaking dope. Now, I gotta make sure I don't sell these 3 things here, but let's take a look at our retainers. We're gonna spam through this as fast as possible, okay? Because I don't want to keep y'all here all night. Resisting, I don't need that. Can I sell it for anything? Yes. Alright, here we go. So, we're gonna start with down here, and we're gonna work our way to the top. Selling items, starting with this one, Raptor Sinew. 17, Screw it, I'll sell it. Raptor Skin. Nice. So I'll sell them for 500 because I'm selling so many of them. People will still buy it. That's trash. But I needed a place to store it so I didn't get in the way. Still making 3.7k off this one. Cordials will probably sell for a bit. Gonna get 7,700 off that. This is gonna pay. Wait, first off, I need to find the other undyed linen. That might be important. Alright, horn glue is gonna pay 1,300. Since I've got so many, I'm gonna do 999. And then, because I have so many of them, I'm gonna make 30k off of that or more. So, the electrum ingots, I sell the good ones and I keep the bad ones. 18,750 for that. Iron ingots are probably trash. Actually, they're not. For once, I'm gonna make 6k off of them. And 7k off of them. Now, air materials probably will not sell, but we'll see. 21k if they do sell. Spice leather is gonna be 450, so we'll do tree fitness. And then we'll find the other pice leather and we'll sell it for the same price. Right. And that'll get us another 11k. Bone chip's probably trash. Yep, it's trash. What about the shank? Is it worth anything this week? 2.5k. This one is worth trash. This one here. Silver ingots are worth something. I'll liquidate them. So people can have them. These I'm keeping. Undyed velveteen, when it sells, its partner has to sell as well. So we'll go 500 for it. Woolen yarn. It's gonna be 250 for it, but we also need to find its plus and get it out the door. 11k for that alone. Nice. Something only it can throw out. Let's see, 650. We'll go with 475. We'll make 10k off of it. That is a full vendor. Now we're gonna go to Mini Fuzz. We were True Miko Elves, and we got Mini Fuzz. We got mithril ingots. I'm selling them at 450. And we have 2 of them. Nope, iron organs are trash. Toad leather. 750. I'm gonna make a killing off that. That alone is gonna bring me about 50k. All these 4 things here if they sell. What else we got? Oak lumber. Let's go. $650. And where's my other oak at? I got so much wood. All right. All right. cool. So it's steel ingot. Are they worth anything? Yep. $165 on the Wolfbang and 165 on the Wolfbang. Then we got all goat leather. Selling it for 420. Steel rivets on deck. Alright, linen yarn. And boar leather. Alright, cool, got those done. Alright, so we got that done. This is a high potion that's going to be sold. Mist silk, let's see what that sells for. Nice! Holy shit, nice. 399,999. How much does it actually sell for though? 200 and something? Okay. Let's see what we got here. Almost got it all. Okay, cool. So we got everything sold off now. Baller. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at this stuff really intently and we're gonna turn it into shit. It's quite simple. Not a bad problem at all. In fact, it'll be super chill and you'll get to see all sort of cool shit cascading on my screen, possibly as shit sells. It's a little bit later in the day, so it may not happen, but who knows. In the meantime, it is time to swap over to Goldsmith, where I will immediately pound a whole bunch of shit that I don't need. Like, this. And this. And then we'll start looking stuff up, like, this. And then I'm gonna start crafting the shit out of it. And we'll go from there. How many crystals? Crystals are good. Granite's good. Fishies are good. Everything's good. Crafting away. So, I could craft this really quickly and complete this in a couple of strokes, but I'm trying to level my goldsmith, so you'll see me make a lot of long-winded decisions to complete this. So, if you ever see me doing it, yes, I noticed. All you have to do is complete it. There's not an HQ version. However, if you push quality up, you will more than likely make bank as far as experience. Let me see here. And now we use groundwork. Alright. Now we got 199,310 experience. Every little bit counts with these. For every time I hit this button, it's always a good habit to bring yourself back to precise touch so you never miss it. Alright, here we go. And once we make a couple of these, we should be golden. Nice. Alright, so we got 5 of them. We're gonna make 5 more, and we should be golden. I tend to only put 10 at a time, kind of thing. Sometimes more, but it depends. What? Did I hit the wrong button? I guess I hit the wrong button. At least I didn't lose the thing. See? That's all you really gotta do. Yeah, I accidentally hit rapid synthesis. That's what I did. It's all good. I got plenty to go around. Almost there. Two, 4, 6, 7. Okay, we need 3 more. No more materials. We need granite. Shit. Alright, let's do it. It's like, let's ride. Here we go. All good, my friend. I'm getting ready to call it here myself. As soon as I put these up in the auction house. I will definitely see you tomorrow, my friend. Sounds like a plan. Indeed, indeed. Alright, here we go. There we go. 2 more. Oops, wrong button. What's up, my friend? You met me right up towards the end of my stream today. So what we did was we did the most brain dead thing we possibly could in the game and made bank doing it. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. How's your day, my friend? You having a good one so far? Oh, hey, just so you know, tomorrow's Quake 2, and possibly even Left 4 Dead 2. Just so you know. So I figured I'd let you know. I've been meaning to tell you. I just spaced last time I saw you. Feeling is. I know that feeling. All right. So I failed myself forward. It was just level, so I'm like, remember, like, the content in this game goes up to level 90, but there's this, like, level 35 item that you can farm the shit out of and get rich, and that's what I did today. There we go. Alright. So, I still have 18 of the fuckers left to sell. Holy shit, I'm gonna be selling these for days, which is cool. No complaints there, but if we miss next week's Smash Bros. Mini Fuzz, you know what's up with that shit. It's because we didn't need to. Holy crap. Alright, check it. It's probably time for something in the saucer. Let's go see. Well, I mean, nobody will be on mic but me, so I would imagine you could probably scream it all you want. I wouldn't even hear it on voice chat because I'll have it turned off. Oh. That's my... So, I have it. I just can't run it on Final Fantasy because it'll melt my computer. Truthfully speaking, some games just absolutely will not let me use that thing. But I do have it. I run it whenever I'm streaming. Alright, 1800, not bad. I got 2 more. Hey, yo, 10K. Cacpot, bitches. One more time. Let's see here. No way, I failed. It's okay. I already won Cacpot and got third place as well. Alright, any cards? Nope, just my fat Chocobo card. Fucking love that. Alright, let me pair all this stuff up right quick, and then it will be time to talk about tomorrow. So tomorrow, I want to play Left 4 Dead 2, and I want to play Quake 2. Okay? I'm probably going to play Quake 2 tonight when I get done here. I might do a short stream where I play Quake 2, or I may not stream it. I do not play Roblox. Roblox is eh. No, I do play BattleBit, but BattleBit itself is also not Roblox. Legally distinct. Nah, I don't do gambling really. Never really been my thing. I mean, I can play some card games, like we have Triple Triad here and stuff. But yeah, gambling's not really my thing. Plus, you have to have massive content ratings to be able to do that. Like, it really destroys the amount of people who can see your stuff, if you know what I mean. Well, that's pretty good. I'm glad that people actually know when to quit somewhat. You see, I come from a town... Oh, wait, hold on. If I missed, like, what was it, in the town that I come from, right? It was okay, but then, like, the gambling stuff kind of got kind of bad. It was the thing. Not with me, but, like, with the city itself. Like, for instance, like, New Orleans, right? Like, the hurricane hit, and then, like, they gave money to rebuild the casinos, and they diverted money from rebuilding the levees to rebuild the casinos, and I was like, really? And they were like citing all that stuff. Literally, I had already moved away at that point, but I just found it to be absolutely silly, and that some things will never change back home. The act of playing cards is quite fun, though. I will say that. I play very many card games, even though I never really consider myself a card game player. I play things like, you know, games in here, games on Elder Scrolls Online, but always like the card games from within the thing. Well, my original home state was out in Louisiana, but like, shit, that was off. But I moved out to the Pacific Northwest years ago. Good times. Hey, look, it's selling stuff. Woot! Alright, chat. What's their guild? Dr. Pepper Fan Club? Hell yeah. Nice, they got good music skills. Pretty cool. I had to kind of zoom it out though, because I don't want to get, like, you know, hit for it. But that's pretty dope. Yeah, very nice. Alright, my friends, let's see. Trying to think of where I'm going to go to next. Oh yeah, don't forget to follow down below. And all those super wonderful things like that. I'm so new to Twitch, I don't really know what they say here. I used to say like and subscribe. Whatever the equivalent to that is, it's follow. But with that, my friends, where am I headed to? I am headed to the house. I'm going to not get some sleepies. I'm actually going to, believe it or not, I'm going to still be streaming more than likely here in a few when I log in the Quake 2. Oh, I just realized I don't have a thumbnail for tomorrow. That's not the end of the world, though. I've gotten good at making thumbnails on the fly. Like, you can actually see how my art skills have grown. Like, for real. When I first started this shit, it was dinky. It worked, but it was dinky. Now it's not bad at all. I quite enjoy it. Cool, my dude. Yes, I do know how to cook Cajun. That's good shit. But have a good one, my dude. Let me see. Alright, yep. I'm taking it to the house. So here's the deal, chat. I'm gonna bring the stream down, and then at some point tonight, I'm gonna play Quake 2, probably. I don't know what time. Oh yeah, Cajun all day. Cajun all day. That's my thing. But yes, stream is about to be over. But yes, Cajun all day. I love me some shrimpies. I love cooking shrimpies. In fact, I I have no defense. I'm on the other side of the country, right? And I literally have a thing of red beans and rice in the cabinet, and I have a thing of fucking shrimp in the freezer. Like, I'm ready to go, bro. It's a thing. That is so true. You can take us out of the South, like, from, like, the Louisiana area, but we'll always eat the same shit. It's a thing. I just wish they had crab up here. I mean, they do. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. That's where you get the good crab. But by good crab, I mean, like, you're not really gonna get good prices for that crab. You're gonna get the same prices everybody else gets for the crab, which means it's expensive. So no one out here truly eats crab unless you're balling. But like back home, crab was like $1 menu item, so you could just eat crabs like a motherfucker. I miss that. It was good times. But with that, my friends, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna go basically take like a bio break and eat some scrumdiddlyumptious foods, and then I'm gonna come back with a Quake 2 stream. I'm gonna be playing it. I might as well stream it, right? And you can hear me say F a lot and a lot of stuff because this game's rated for whatever, but I know Quake 2 is a mature game, so I can say whatever I want basically there. With that, my dudes, I hope that you'll have a really awesome time, and I'll catch y'all back here tonight or tomorrow. Either one's good for y'all. Whichever one you can make. I'm here all the time. You'll learn that real quick. I'm here all the time. But with that, you'll have a good one.